Hello, 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 hello. How's everybody doing today? I'm back. Summer games, summer games. Time for summer games. Who's ready for the summer games? I'm ready for the summer games. It's gonna be a crazy day. I hope. I think and I hope. I feel like we should be getting some really cool announcements today. There's obviously some, potential leaks, but I haven't looked into those because I don't like spoiling myself in that sense. But yeah, I've been sleeping all day basically. I yesterday after the stream I started getting some work done, all of that stuff in the morning up until like midway through the day. And was pretty tired by the end of it, so I ended up sleeping throughout the whole day. Oh brother, my sleep schedule is a mess right now. It's kind of crazy. It's something, but anyway, it doesn't matter. It's fine. It's fine. I'm actually kind of hyped. I'm glad that I slept because I really wanted to be up and ready. It's just my engine is kind of slow on the upstart right now. I don't do 0 to 100 like a sports car. Let's just put it that way. But yeah, we're gonna get a lot of games. There's so many things I'd like to see, but I just there's that thing of like, what do I like to see, but what's realistic that we will actually get to see, right? Like for one, I obviously I want a new Final Fantasy game. I really want a new Final Fantasy game. But are we going to get an announcement for a Final Fantasy game? Probably not. Right? I want a Persona game. That would be cool. A sequel to Metaphor, maybe. That would be kind of cool as well, honestly. Bloodborne, obviously, everybody talks about that. That's not happening. But hey, the copium's cool, Let's gaslight ourselves into believing that it's going to happen, But yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. Oh, what other games? We already got Neo 3 this year, so that's no longer on my list in the grand scheme of things. I'm trying to think. Oh, new Tales of game would be kind of cool. You know me, I do love my RPGs. So that would be cool. Monster Hunter, we already talked about that. Monster Hunter Wilds expansion, that one's definitely on the menu. Like I'm almost 100% sure we are getting that today. Like almost 100% sure. What else? Persona 6. Yeah, we talked about that. Alright, Kingdom Hearts is supposedly in development still. We should be hearing something about that any day now, as they say. Any day now. Any day now. Let me look through my Steam library. What else can I see here that might be interesting that I would maybe like to see? A Deus Ex obviously would be cool, but I feel like that IP is pretty much dead at this point. They don't know what to do with that one, but I would like a new Deus Ex. Like the new ones, I mean, the Mankind Divided type stuff, and Human Revolution. I really like those two games a lot, a lot. What else? A new God Eater will be cool, yes, but I don't think that's an IP that's getting brought back anytime soon. We already know the Grand Blue Fantasy Relink DLC is coming out in a month, so that's nothing new there. What else would I mean, a part of me still wants to see a Need for Speed in the old-fashioned style, but I doubt that's gonna happen. And I did mention that Clutch was revealed 2 days ago, so that is my Need for Speed, I guess, that I'm looking forward to, in a sense. What else? I don't really care about any live service type games, honestly. It's just single player games and maybe co-op multiplayer, but I don't want competitive stuff. Or I should say, I'm not looking forward to any competitive stuff. Like, I feel like competitive games are not something you look forward to. It's something that just appears and happens to be good, and so everybody picks it up. It's not really something you look forward to. You don't really sit around saying, oh man, I wish there was an Apex 2 or something like that. You know what I mean? So it's like, I live service is not something that I'm ever looking forward to, per se. It's more like I see something and I'm pleasantly surprised kind of thing, more than anything else. Saints Row's dead now. Sacred's dead now. I doubt we'll see anything about those two. Like, I feel like those are just dead. Like, there's not much to say about that. Also, I should turn on the audio now. Okay. Bye now. Shadow Warrior's pretty much dead. That's not coming back. Soul Calibur is kind of dead. I honestly don't know how hyped I would be of a Soul Calibur 7. Like, I'm not against it, but also it's been so long, as I just kind of... It kind of fell off for me. We do know about a bunch of Warhammer 40k games. That would be cool. Star Wars, I'm still hoping for something in the likes of Knights of the Old Republic. I would like a new update on that, or like, you know, either a gameplay trailer or an announcement date or something like that for not the remake so much as the new one, but the remake. Like, I just want a good Star Wars RPG, okay, man? I have a soft spot. After Knights of the Old Republic, I have a soft spot for Star Wars RPGs in that kind of, you know, space. I really want that. I really want that. Like, Knights of the Old Republic was so freaking good. It's still one of my favorite games of all time. Yeah. That's about it, honestly. The things that I'm really... An XCOM 3 would be cool, actually, now that I think about it. An XCOM 3, I would absolutely take that. XCOM 3 would be pretty sick at this point. Titanfall's dead. No point. That's not something to look forward to, per se. Republic Commando, yeah. Jedi Academy, Jedi Outcast. Serious Sam. Yeah, I feel like Serious Sam has kind of run its course at this point. It was a fine game back in its day, but I don't think a lot of people are actually looking forward to Serious Sam at this point. Midnight Club's not coming back. Yeah, I mean, those are kind of... Oh, and Dot Hack, of course, but I think we're too early for an announcement on that one just yet. We know there's a Dot Hack game in production. We got a teaser kind of thing, reveal, but that's about it. A new Devil May Cry game, I guess. Although I feel like, where do you even go with it from the story? I mean, I say that, but if you're good at your job and you give people the time, you can definitely come up with a new story for DMC. Alright, Darksiders also in the making. Darksiders 4. So that's something to look forward to as well. So there's a bunch. As you can see, there's a bunch of games that I would be hyped about. Alright, Gothic Remake came out, I think today, released. Yeah, released today. Reviews seem to be mostly positive. That was a game on my list. So far, the reviews for that game seem very positive. Yeah, for the most part, the reviews are positive. Well, there's some negative reviews, and it appears to be related to UE5 engine and performance. Yeah, but both of those are 30 series cars. I mean, that one's technically pretty good. It's Windows 11 though, so I probably... I don't know, I still don't trust Windows 11 yet to run properly. Most things. But yeah, the Gothic 1 remake seems to be well received overall. It's mostly positive, 79%. So it's probably pretty good. It's just that performance issues. There's some of those. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 ba-da-da. Yeah, it's gonna be cool. The question isn't what new games are gonna be announced. It's more of a which games will I personally be hyped about that they announce. And it's the same for everybody, I feel, at the end of the day.
Welcome to the stage, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley!
Jeff Keighley! Bum, 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 bum.
Yes, you guys are prepped and ready. It's a good one, don't worry. All right, hello everybody, and welcome to Summer Game Fest, gaming's biggest global showcase of what's next. You know, we started SGF back in 2020 because we didn't want to lose that magic moment every June when gamers around the world come together to hype ourselves about the future. New worlds, new stories, new characters, and yeah, maybe the return of some fan favorites too.
Yeah.
This is our 7th and biggest SGF, and I have to say, guys, the magic is back. We have a great show for you today.
Yeah, gimme. Oh, look, here's a puppet.
Over the next 2 hours, we, alongside some of the world's most talented game developers, are going to show you why gaming's best days are right ahead of us.
Yeah, please, gimme.
Platforms and rivalries aside, it doesn't matter where you play. Everyone is welcome here today. Right now, everyone, a lot of games.
All right, Pokemon as well, but I doubt Nintendo's gonna announce something like that here.
5 months of 2026, Steam saw a record-setting 9,265 new game releases, and that's up from 7,800 last year. There are now more games and more creators than at any point in the history of this great medium. Now, sure, a cynic might look at those numbers and think, how can anyone possibly break through with their game? But then you look closer. So far this year, 10 of those, they come from anyone possibly
What the hell?
their game.
The hell happened there, YouTube?
Look closer. So far this year, 14 new games were brand new IPs.
Dude, what the hell?
Windrose or Far Far West. That tells you something important. Players, you guys are hungry for new experiences.
That was weird.
Originality, games at different price points. And when
Weird streaming quirks.
bold, creative swings, turns out you guys show up for them. Really great. So congratulations to all those games. Now, you know, some games, they become global blockbusters, but others actually find smaller, passionate communities that love them deeply. And today, both of those kinds of success matter. The truth is, not every game has to be for everyone. That's what makes this medium so exciting right now and makes SGF so rewarding. Because this show helps drive discovery. I hope you find your next favorite game today. So get ready. Should we get on with the show?
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I was trying to be polite and let him speak, but it's about time.
Fun ride. So let's get started with our preview of what's ahead with our first announcement.
Okay, what is this gonna be? I feel like it's gonna be another horror game, just from the general presentation. I don't know why. Like at this point, I almost have an eye for horror stuff because I don't like them. I don't like playing them personally. So whenever I see something like this,
Yes?
I expect it's gonna be a horror game.
So, you're the American who called earlier. The sister of the man on the third floor. Ah, welcome to Paris. It's so nice to meet you. It's freezing. Come in. Come in. We don't want you to catch a cold.
Okay.
I hate to say it, but your brother is, well, quite odd. In we go.
Yeah, it's a horror game. Absolutely, 100%. Dude, what? I'm gonna refresh the stream. I don't know what's happening. It keeps jumping back and forth.
He's made such a mess again. Think, I just cleaned it up a week ago. It's like a boulder rolled through here. Huh? Ah, the delightful biscuit. I'm sure he won't notice if we help ourselves. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Why does the stream keep skipping? Holy crap. It's on normal speed playback. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Weird. This is a horror game, 100%. It's a horror game. I'm not. No, please, no, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. Yeah. I knew it. You kind of know what's happening. I mean, yeah, but that's true for most games, honestly. Like, very few games stay fresh on subsequent playthrough. It's not really just the horror games thing. It's just the experience itself. I don't like it. How it makes me feel.
Don't move.
Claire Redfield? Oh my god, Resident Evil Veronica, no freaking way. No way. I told you, man, horror fans are eating fucking good. They are eating very good. I'm not one of them. That's unfortunate for me, but holy fact.
Capcom on a roll. What a way to kick off the show. Resident Evil Veronica revisits a classic title from the Resident Evil universe, reimagining the experience for today's players. Thank you to Takeuchi-san and Capcom for that incredible news. Now, some surprise breaking news from one of the top independent game studios in the world.
Okay.
Hello there, I'm Cuphead here at Studio MDHR headquarters. And today, we have a special announcement for all of you. We're happy to confirm that development has begun on a brand new, hand-animated Cuphead video game. Our talented team is hard at work on this ambitious project, which will take Cuphead and friends on a fresh, exciting adventure. It's still in early stages, but we look forward to revealing more when
that's kind of cute. I like it. Honestly, that's kind of cute. I like it.
All of us here at Studio MDHR, thank you for... I didn't know this was plugged in. Hello? Yes? Oh, indeed. Oh, you want me to tell them? Yes, I'll tell them. Yes, right now. Well, it seems I have one more surprise. A small team within our studio has been working in secret on something completely different. This new project is a love letter to the era that brought us into the world of video games. We have prepared a sneak peek, and I'd say... it's pretty radical. Over here? Ahem. Pretty radical.
Radical? Really? Radical.
Now in development at Studio MDHR. It's Mighty Cuphead Adventure. A new
oh my god.
platform shooter with arcade quality
Dude, that's so cute.
sound. Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
Only from Studio MDHR.
Dude, that's so freaking cute. That was really cute. I liked it.
You know I love my puppets. That was great. And there you have it. Two brand new games from Studio MDHR up in Canada.
Two games.
Cuphead Adventure, a true 8-bit action platformer coming to consoles and PC. And then a brand new hand-animated Cuphead game has been confirmed too. Great news.
2 in 1. Nice.
Now, please
That was really cool. That was really cool.
and partner in a new game discovery website called Looking for Game. It's Lucy James, everyone.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Thanks, Jeff. I am thrilled to be back here at Summer Game Fest, and I'm excited to share in so many incredible announcements. Now, this next one is very special for me. It's a game we've all been waiting to see for a long time.
Okay, another horror game. No, I'm telling you, sometimes I really wish I was into more horror-ish games, because I'd have so many games to play, but unfortunately it's not my vibe. But you guys, if you're into horror games, you're eating good. You are eating so good right now. This might not be horror, but it kind of looks similar. Creative Assembly. What is this? I feel this is still kind of like maybe not horror, but definitely atmospheric type, you know, horror type thriller type something.
You understand? Yes. I understand.
Creative assembly. Oh, Alien. Alien Isolation 2. Yeah, figured. I was getting that vibe from the rooms and stuff, but I wasn't sure. But yeah, Alien Isolation 2.
Hi, I'm Al Hope, Creative Director of Alien Isolation 2.
And I'm Anna Sopikova, Art Director of Alien Isolation 2.
On behalf of the whole survival team at Creative Assembly, we're very excited to share our return to the survival horror genre. It's been 12 years since we released the first Alien Isolation, and we're continuing where we started, creating an authentic new chapter which builds on that core isolation experience of escaping the terrifying, unkillable, relentless alien.
And this time, we're unleashing the alien on an unsuspecting colony world.
Mm-hmm.
The claustrophobic confines of the colony itself to the exposed and savage landscape surrounding it. Kurosaki Station is a new hunting ground for the ultimate apex predator. Players will face a desperate struggle to survive and escape, and we cannot wait to show you more in the future. Thanks.
Yeah, that was really nice. Man, sometimes I really wish I wasn't so, you know, like squeamish with this horror stuff, because there's some really good things here.
One of gaming's true visionaries here with us in the audience. For over 2 decades, his work has reminded us that games can be emotional and deeply human. From Eco to Shadow of the Colossus to The Last Guardian, he has left an unforgettable mark on this medium. Please join me in recognizing the legendary Fumito Ueda-san. Ueda-san, great to see you. And now, let's talk about his next game. A few years ago, we gave you an early glimpse at Ueda-san's next game, then known as Project Robot. Well, now, it's time to step deeper into the mysterious, unsettling, and epic world that marks Ueda's first game in a decade. Let's take a look.
Let's go. Project Robot. Gen Design. Epic Games Publishing present capture on PC. Mm-hmm. It does look nice as a first presentation. Honestly, don't know what to expect from it though. Oh, flying in the head. Oh wow, okay. The presentation is quite sick. I'll give it that. Like, this looks really cool. Oh wow. Insane. Wow. Gen Atlas. Wow.
Does that look incredible? Oh, all right. I cannot wait for Gen Atlas. Thank you, Ueda-san. All right, well, next we travel to the east, to China, circa 848 AD. Blood Message is a cinematic single-player action-adventure game from NetEase. You are a messenger who embarks on a perilous eastward odyssey with your son, fighting against impossible odds.
Okay, that one's one game I want to look forward to. I'm taking notes now. That looks really cool. What's this? That's cool. What is this? 24 Entertainment. Okay. 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 I mean, it looks cool. The only problem I have with the other game, the previous game, the Gen Atlas game, is that it sounds like it might be Epic Games exclusive. And that's gonna limit its reach. That could be a problem. I mean, this looks cool, but I don't know, it's a bit too over the top, visceral for me, for my tastes. And also, it's very cinematic so far. It doesn't really feel like gameplay. Like, yeah, cool, but this seems like it's all cutscenes. And like, you know, pre-rendered kind of footage and stuff, not gameplay. Blood message. Yeah, I mean, the presentation is cool, absolutely. Oh, play days, hands-on preview. Okay.
Now please welcome a game developer who is visiting the US for the first time in 2 decades. From RGG Studio, it's Masayoshi Yokoyama.
Konnichiwa, Yokoyama です。本日はストレンジャーズ・ヘブンについて新しい発表がございます。まずはこちらの映像をご覧ください。
Hello everyone, this is Yokoyama. Today, we have an exciting new update about Stranger Than Heaven. First, please take a look at this.
調べたぞ、お前らのこと。海の向こうじゃアジア人ってんでのけ者にされて、日本じゃ毛頭扱い。俺は何人なんだって何度も思ったろ。敵討ちか。つまらねえことに人生使ってんだ。大統領。この件にけじめをつけねえと、俺の人生始まらねえんだ。
Okay. A very different take on our Ryuga Gotoku, I guess. Oh, come on, really? The frick? I'm personally not a fan of this. Nah. Yeah, I'm not on board personally. I'm sorry.
Yokoyama, we got a lot to talk about, but first of all,
I'm sorry, but I'm personally not on board.
2027年1月15日となります。そして先ほどのトレーラーには新しいキャストも情報が含まれていましたが、その件に関してはこの方に語ってもらいましょう。
Yeah.
Stranger Than Heaven will be released on January 15th, 2027. As you may have noticed in the trailer, we revealed some interesting new cast members. To tell you more about that, I'd like to bring out a special guest.
Please welcome Snoop Dogg.
I don't know, man. Like, getting real characters is one thing. Making characters of real people that have passed away, like that for me is, I don't know, just doesn't sit with me well.
It's so good to have you here, man. So you teaming up with Yokoyama. Tell us, how does this happen? Why do you want to work with RGG?
I mean, I'm a big fan of Sega. I've been playing that game since it first came out, and you know, to be associated with such a great game and such a great person like this and the team that they put together, it's an amazing, feat for me. So I'm happy to be a part of it.
Now we got to talk about what just announced in this.
Basically, oh my God, no.
The Tupac estate and my son and myself, we work very closely together, so it just made sense to put him in this game because his likeness and his spirit still lives on, and I just feel like it was so connected to what we're doing. So, what y'all think?
Game looks insane. I'm sure.
Yeah, no, I'm not on board personally.
Well, we're looking forward to hearing more on Stranger Than Heaven. I also want to ask you though about something a couple years ago at TGA. You and Cordell talked about Death Row Games is something you guys want to do. Any updates on what's happening there, DRG?
Yes, sir. Death Row Games, we're building a hip-hop gaming universe, bringing an authentic culture to life, you know what I'm saying? And we just got a lot of plans that we planning on actually bringing to life in the next, couple of months.
Okay, well, we'll hopefully hear more on that soon.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Snoop Dogg. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Yokoyama-san, Camille, appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Fantastic. More crazy stuff to come. All right, next we're excited to announce the stunning debut title from a new studio in Sweden.
Yeah, I don't know.
Open world action adventure game.
I'm personally not on board.
You brave the wild north as researchers stranded in a mind-bending, player-shaped procedural world. This is a very cool game. Take a look.
Like, I figure a lot of people will be on board for that, but personally, it's just, I don't know, it's just one bridge too far. Okay, another horror-like thingy. Oh, is this gonna be an extraction type game? It kinda looks like one. Hex. The heck? The hex? What the hex is happening here? Okay.
I can't wait to see more from Hex. It looks absolutely stunning. We have much more.
It's interesting, for sure.
First on June 14th,
But I have no idea what that is.
Light is celebrating its 10th anniversary. Watch this closely because here's a little tease of what's ahead.
Yeah, another one. Yeah. Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight 10 years anniversary, I'm guessing. Yeah, cool. Not from... Oh, this one's... What is this? Okay, it was Mortal Shell 2. I thought it was gonna be that, but I wasn't sure. But yeah, it is Mortal Shell 2. Okay, what's this? Oh, one of those raft type games, but with robots. I mean, it looks really cool. Again, not my type of game, but it does look really cool. Sand Raider Sophie. Looked cool for sure.
Is it dangerous? Edward. Is it dangerous?
Black Flag?
Wouldn't pay so nice if it weren't.
Not sure. Admittedly, I think it's gonna be Black Flag, but I don't know, because I already made it clear, like, I stopped playing Assassin's Creed after the second game. Yeah, it is Assassin's Creed Black Flag. I was right.
So I'll put it to the vote. All those in favor of storming this cove and taking this ship, stomp and shout aye!
Can you feel it, Addy? We're moments away from the grandest prize of all. After you, Captain.
I do know that this game was very well received, so I'm assuming this is something people will really enjoy.
Path ahead is dangerous. Don't save me.
Dude, what the hell is with these cuts, man? Fix your stream, for crying out loud.
Welcome back to SGF. That was Assassin's Creed Black. That was Assassin's Creed Black Flag.
That was weird.
Which is arriving
Oh yeah, the stream died and got restarted.
of a game that reunites one of the best action game developers in the world.
Dude, what are you doing with your streams? I don't know what they're doing here, man. Bayonetta, Nier Automata, and Ninja Gaiden for Platinum Games. Okay. Let's go. I mean, it's a Platinum Games. It has to be at least decent. Platinum Games has good gameplay. That's the one thing they do always have. Okay, I have no idea what to expect of that because we haven't seen much.
You guys having fun yet? We are just getting started, believe it or not. All right, well, that's another TMNT game from Platinum Games. I cannot wait to learn more about Last Ronin. Now, please welcome two-time TGA loser for Expedition 33 and Final Fantasy 16. It's Ben Starr who voices the visitor in
Hey Ben, welcome back.
Hello, Summer Game Fest. For the past little while, I have had the incredible opportunity to step into the world of Fortnite as the visitor. And today, I finally get to share a glimpse of where that journey is heading next. We've been working on this for a long time.
I don't really care about Fortnite.
Begin and everything is about to change. Let me show you what's coming in Fortnite's next season runners launching tonight.
Yay, Fortnite. Mm-hmm. Mm.
Spreading with these sprites. Creatures born from 0-point energy. They can make you stronger, faster, more dangerous.
Yay, cool. I couldn't care less, personally.
One can resist that kind of power. So we must secure them.
It's not often that I say it, but in the case of Fortnite, I think the saying "I'm too old for this shit" really does apply. Like, I do not understand the appeal of this game. I never did. Like, this idea of like mashing everything, like this Ready Player One-esque type game it really never clicked with me. Like, it's one thing to have references and here and there, it's another thing to have this game where it's everything all together all at once in one place.
Now, if you're wondering how we end up on this new island, you'll have to jump into the Shattered event happening live inside.
Okay, unsynced.
Right after Summer Game Fest. This season we asked every player to choose a side, and in the live event that choice changed.
Dude, this stream is screwed so bad.
Building to this moment. The party starts at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, but the doors open early, and trust me, you'll want to stay to the very end of the event. I've got a little surprise waiting for you.
Okay, the audio got desynced. Dude, this stream is all over the place. It's a mess.
You chose your side. This ends now.
I mean, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I understand the general appeal of it, like in a very base abstract sense. I'm just talking like as a game. I don't understand the appeal. And like this whole modern type gaming where you got skins from, you're playing Overwatch with skins of Megatron and freaking Kada or something. It's like it's a mess. And for me, that totally kills the immersion and the enjoyment of the thing. Okay, what is this? The hell? The frick? Oh my god, they fucked up this stream so bad. I'm probably gonna check out the YouTube, the Twitch stream, because this is insane how bad the YouTube one is playing. Mm-hmm.
I'm here.
I'm just gonna use the YouTube one, cause the Twitch one, cause the other one is just as fuck beyond belief.
Thousands of games launch every year, so finding your next favorite can be tough. That's why I'm launching my new newsletter, Looking for Game. Thank you. I'll be curating and selecting games that deserve your attention every week and sending demos and exclusive playtest invites straight to your inbox. Head over to lookingfor.game to sign up with player.gg.
Okay.
Of fun, unexpected games, this next title comes from a solo developer, Adrian Mulero from Spain. It is a co-op physics game about 2 geese and 1 very fragile egg.
I also didn't pay attention. I didn't see what game that was because it was so messed up.
Don't worry, this is a piece of cake.
Be careful with our little baby.
Don't drop it, don't drop it. Careful.
I'm guessing some kind of Gundam game.
Okay, new plan. This is a good one. Are you listening to me?
What is this? It's way too hard.
Watch out with our baby. Watch out with our baby.
Yay!
Just focus, please. If we work together, I know we can do it.
So I have no idea.
Extremely hard.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh gosh, that looks really hard.
I don't know what the game is. I missed it because of the weird stream bullshit.
This really is an extremely hard game.
Congrats, Adrian. What a fun game. All right, now it is time for a debut game from a veteran team of developers who come from Naughty Dog and Infinity Ward and other amazing studios. Over the past half-decade, they've quietly been working on an ambitious new project. Here is the global announcement.
What was that game?
The Grady.
Okay, I'm gonna have to look it up later.
They lie. They're bullies.
Hey, Stokes? Yeah, I'll go one.
So that's what I say when I look at someone like you. Bully.
See, that's where we're different. I genuinely like most people.
Oh, well, then you're truly a sick fuck.
That's no moon.
We need to move. They'll be coming for you.
Coming for us. You're not one of them anymore.
Yeah, well, that's temporary. Just like you and me.
You guys don't understand the threat. Not like we did.
Okay, this is also not working. Dude, this is annoying.
If I go to work with my enemy to survive, so be it. For now.
Either we fight those things together, or die alone.
I have the phone. No. Do not touch him.
Gundam Rogue Orbit, that's what it was called. I mean, it looked cool.
We fight together. Or die alone.
Crossfire. Okay, that looked cool. That looked quite interesting.
For over
18 years, Jacob and I have developed character-driven games with the goal of thoroughly connecting design and story. In Crossfire, two opposing operators must form a temporary alliance. Depending on one another is their only chance of survival.
To support this narrative, we completely rethought how cover and traversal work together and created a system that rewards tactical thinking, stealth, and repositioning. It's called adaptive cover. With adaptive cover, our player character Layla dynamically adjusts her stance to react to the complex terrain and the enemy's line of sight. It fundamentally changes your relationship with the environment.
That looks really cool though.
Active skill to master.
Shout out to our amazing team at That's No Moon, who are meticulously crafting Crossfire. It's for all of you who, like us, love high agency, single player, story driven games. Thank you.
That did look pretty cool. I'll be honest, it definitely tickled my fancy.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Jacob and Taylor. Now, last year at the Game Awards, we introduced the next game from Remedy Entertainment. Here's a new look at the mind-bending world of Control Resonant.
Oh yeah, Control Resonant. Yeah, we did see this one 2 days ago as well.
It's been 7 years.
At the State of Play.
The oldest house has fallen. Everything we tried to contain is now loose in the streets of Manhattan. This was caused by a new type of hostile resonance. It is beyond anything that we can currently measure. It's all quite terrifying. And fascinating.
It does look pretty cool. Admittedly, I haven't played the first one, so I probably should. Whenever I get the opportunity. This looks kind of psychedelic in a way.
All we can do is dig deeper. Keep searching for the solutions in every way we can.
It does remind me a little bit of Destiny. I know they're not the same thing, and you know all of that, but I see like the aesthetic and the general presentation reminds me quite a bit of Destiny 2.
Another Summer Game Fest exclusive, the announcement of the next game in a storied franchise.
Okay, what's next? Okay, it said it's exclusive, so it's something we haven't seen before, right?
We all have our own reasons for coming to this vast frontier. But for our guild, we who protect this land...
From the studio that brought you what? One of the most exhaustingly detailed MMOs in existence.
You feel it too. We see it in your eyes.
Oh, is this Ion 2 or something?
Power that shapes this land of awe. At the great spirits to whom we are bound. At the gods who hold dominion over all. We cannot guarantee your comfort or even your safety.
It's something like Ion 2 or something like that.
But if you yearn for horizons unexplored, for fellowship and purpose, for a cause worth dying for,
It's not Guild Wars 3.
we can promise.
Is it? It is Guild Wars 3. No freaking way, it's Guild Wars 3. It is Guild Wars 3. Holy shit. I did not expect it to be Guild Wars 3. That was unexpected.
And live online around the world, I'm Colin Johansson, the studio head at ArenaNet, and I want to thank you for watching the exclusive first look at our upcoming game.
Holy
Time
shit.
is right for the next evolution of the MMORPG.
And that game is Guild Wars 3.
I'm completely dumbfounded by one.
Guild Wars 3 is an epic world that is both beautiful and fun to explore, where the joy of movement is powered by your character's momentum, and combat will usher in an entirely new type of MMO experience. By launching on PC and PlayStation 5, we're inviting the biggest audience yet to experience the world of Guild Wars.
Jesus Christ.
I'm so excited to welcome all of you to join our Guild Wars community. Go to guildwars3.com to sign up for our newsletter right now. Thank you.
Thanks, Colin. Get ready to blast across the galaxy with daring races, dangerous rivals, and some very familiar faces. Star Wars Galactic Racer is coming this October! And now
Star Wars Galactic Racers, okay.
to a brand new planet, Dervenakos. Now this is pod racing.
Welcome to Dervenakos, where champions are born and losers annihilated. My sources say you've been making friends amongst our fellow League pilots.
Racers don't go head-to-head against Bulba. Legends do.
They are not your friends.
I've seen you at Kestar's side.
Okay.
Stay out of my way.
Oh, this is the dream shape.
There's a reason why they call Kestar Bul the champion.
Oh my god, this is looking bad now. I think I'm gonna go back to YouTube after all. It's starting to lag out like crazy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna close this one and go back to the Steam one. This doesn't look too good. This one looks a lot better. It's weird because it just keeps chipping. I think it's on their end and there's not much I can do about that. October 6th. Okay, next. Excuse me. Okay, another atmospheric horror type game. Okay, cool. Subnautica? No. Shark thingy? I have no idea what this is. Looks interesting enough, but definitely not my cup of tea. Another horror looking game. Last Harbor from Tiny Build. There we go, another one.
years ago, we announced Sega's plans to bring back many of its classic franchises, including Jet Set Radio and Crazy Taxi. Another one is Virtua Fighter. Today, we've got your first ever look at the surprising scale and scope of the next installment. This is Virtua Fighter Crossroads.
Okay, let's go. Virtua Fighter. Virtua Fighter. Rounds. They're going the Tekken 8 route. I mean, it does look pretty cool as the first level.
Hey, Asiello. Bet you're hungry after this morning, huh? Same as usual?
Your sister's really taking this whole job thing seriously, huh, Divina?
I know.
Yeah.
They really weren't kidding about this being a fighting town.
We're all fuck-ups. Otherwise, we wouldn't be living in Villa Sapara.
I mean, the presentation is pretty nice.
Hey,
come on.
it's me.
Oh, the auto is out of sync again.
Shit. This is not gonna blow over, Cielo. You fucked with the Chinese mafia.
Okay. Interesting presentation.
All right, just take it easy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the cook.
That's your...
Madam Sue?
You play the part of a fighter, but you are lacking in kung fu.
Why is it out of sync again? Please fix your stream. It's hard to get excited when things are out of sync constantly and it's like you're getting disconnected.
Who's Pai Chan?
What?
Okay, that look cool.
It's been 25 years since RuneScape was born, and 20 years tomorrow that Duriel 321 wreaked havoc in Falador. Finally, this legendary universe is coming to console with RuneScape Dragon Wilds, playable now on PC in early access. Here's a new look.
Okay.
Few survive the land of dragons. But some seek more than survival.
Okay.
They fight. They adapt. They
Mm-hmm.
They stride boldly into the unknown, claiming dominion and forging their legend.
That's big boy. Not quite my thing. Okay. Devolver Digital. It's just games coming to the Switch, but not Switch exclusives.
In Ebbing Spring. the skies will clot.
Again.
Shedding seeds made piles of rot. Odions cast with tempers rare. Red minnows squirm in tainted clay. 3 virtues known, not all we cast.
Dude, they're milking the same 3 voice actors now like crazy.
Alas, find me, fool, or I'll find you.
Soul frame, okay. Fair enough.
Welcome to Brook Hollow Park.
It's okay, they're not actually monsters. We're just a lot smaller now.
Clever girl.
Okay, cool.
You're looking at a living fossil.
Hey guys, you're gonna want to see this!
Please tell me that was your stomach.
Hold on to your buggies for a survival epic 65 millimeters in the making.
What the hell did we get ourselves into?
Honestly, this is another one of those games where I don't really understand how it became as big as it did. Nothing against it, right? Like, I'm not trying to diss by any means. It's just like I'm surprised that this game became such a sensation almost.
Some guys leave it to luck.
Mafia? No.
Let it ride on a roll of the dice.
New Mafia game? Or at least Mafia-esque game.
Not me. You can have all the luck in the world. But what matters is the choice you make when the cards are on the table.
Yep. Story expansion, yeah, for Mafia. Story expansion, let's go. Nice.
Yes, that was indeed a young Don Salieri from the original Mafia. Man of Honor expands Enzo's journey in Mafia: The Old Country this August. Okay, can you imagine working on something for 16 years of your life? Back in 2010, the creator of Assassin's Creed set out on a journey to build his next time-bending epic. Today, after many twists and turns, it is finally time for Patrice Désilets to invite you in to his new world.
Okay.
I was born.
What game is this?
Collector. To protect a world I cannot be a part of. Destined to be feared for what I am. It is my fate.
Oh, the new Assassin's Creed, presumably. Or
I
when?
have devoted my life to facing them. Those granted the power to raise souls. Those corrupted by their gifts. Tilting the ancient balance toward cataclysm. But at last.
Or not?
They're dead.
I have no idea what this is. Genuinely don't.
Every choice, every breath has led me to this moment. As the moon bears witness,
I was thinking Assassin's Creed Hexe or something, because that's what they called it. But I don't know if it's that or what.
I'm ready.
1666 Amsterdam. Okay, I have no idea.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, everyone. 1666 has been a monumental and emotional journey. David Lynch once said, "The film is the talking." That's how I feel today about the game. Instead of explaining features, I'll simply say this. As of right now, the prologue is free to download on Steam and Epic Games Store. It's a 30-minute story experience and amuse-bouche, if you will. I'll leave you with a glimpse of what's to come when the game launches on early access later this year. Join us for the journey. Merci and panache kaolis.
Okay. Does look interesting, I'll give it that. I'll definitely take notes of it and look into it more. Nice.
Thank you, Patrice. Still to come, we've got a lot of great announcements for you, including a special surprise guest. Who's that?
Of course.
Wait, that's Billy from Saw? Hey, Billy.
Hello, Jeff Keighley.
Hello.
I want to play a game.
Oh, you want to play a game? Well, that's great. We're here at Summer Game Fest. This is all about playing games. It's perfect.
Roll the tape.
You heard the puppet. Roll the tape.
Saw Genesis. I told you, man. Horror games left and right.
100 years have passed since the genesis of your legacy. They call you a monster, but I call you a prophet. Pain is our only true path to redemption. It strips away the lies that people tell themselves. Only then do they get to see what really makes them tick.
As messed up.
Sacrifice must always be paid in blood. Live or die.
Dude, this is creepy. I can't. I just can't. I'm sorry, I can't. This stuff is too much for me.
Your book, bound in blood, inspires those who are worthy. The spiral
no.
ever deeper.
No. I can't. This is too much for me.
Our war's end approaches.
Oh yeah, okay. We know what this is.
Will be determined by one.
Lord of the Fallen 2.
We are ready to bleed, bearer.
Lord of the Fallen 2.
Are you?
It's no longer an exclusive now.
The veil between realms is unraveling.
Oh yeah. That looks badass.
You alone will decide.
Lords of the Fallen 2. Wishlist now.
Told ya.
That's right, Lords of the Fallen 2 is also coming to Steam this fall.
No longer exclusive.
A brand new game from BitReactor, a studio formed by some of the most experienced developers in the tactics genre. This is Star Wars Zero Company.
Finally! Update on this game! I've been waiting for this one for so long. Zero Company, let's freaking go.
Then we need to make our move. 'em. 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 'em.
It's the like XCOM-esque Star Wars game. Or turn-based, whatever you want to call it.
What do you got for me, Bennett?
Let's go.
Coyle's been spotted meeting with local gangsters. Find out what they're up to.
I've been tracking Fathom for months. She's at the center of it all.
All right, let's get a team together.
Oh baby, let's go. I've been waiting for this one for a while.
We work with all kinds of folks. Ex-separatists, ex-noble, ex-cons. And we're better for it. We're almost there.
Ah yeah, baby, let's go.
We just gotta finish this job.
Things are...
General Skywalker.
Uh-oh. Wait, what is this?
A little surprise at the end there. All right, dark fantasy has always been about one thing, the monster within. And today, one of Europe's most ambitious studios is ready to take you into a brutal new world where vampires have emerged.
August 27th? Okay. This comes out this year. Okay. Yeah, boy! Can't wait.
The box, please.
Okay, well, at least he got his blood in time.
Neither do I. You certainly have reasons to hate me. My son, you've ruined my life. We crave the same thing.
Oh, this is Blood of the... Or whatever, Blood of the Dawn Walker.
Nothing more.
This won't end well for you.
This looks cool though.
I've done the unthinkable for my own family.
Determination is not enough to cheat your fate, Dawnwalker.
Mm-hmm.
How many innocents did you drain dry? Maybe we are different after all.
September? Oh wow! This year. Holy shit! So many good games coming out this year. I almost expected some of these to be next year.
What you just saw was an invitation to join us on an adventure. Adventure through eras and cultures in our story-driven open-world dark fantasy saga. The first part, a CGI, shows where our saga leads to, a present-day adventure. The gameplay segment that followed is from our current game, and it's an origin story of Cohen. I hope you will have as much fun playing our game as we had making it. Thank you, and have a great rest of the show.
Oh wow, okay. Okay. This year's gonna be packed.
Thanks, Conrad. Next, the creators of Among Us have been hard at work on a new project. And today we're revealing it for the first time.
Okay, alright, come on. Seriously. A task to do. What is this? Among Us Story and Guard. The hell?
From the Among Us TV series, please welcome Yvette Nicole Brown and Liv Hewson. Hello, Summer Game Fest!
This is so weird.
Hey! We are so excited about the future of Among Us. As crew members ourselves, our task is sharing even more good news about the animated series.
Yvette?
Uh-huh.
Look, I know fans have been dying for updates, but there's a dead body right there. And the imposter could be any one of us. I think this calls for an emergency meeting.
So
Okay, cool.
You'd rather call a meeting than complete our task. That's suspicious. I'll have to report this to Mira HQ.
No, I mean, I don't think there's any need.
Take it up with admin. And now,
Okay.
the moment you've all been waiting for. Get hyped for chaos, betrayal, and
Okay.
more in the Among Us series. Enjoy.
Emergency meeting.
Crewmates, our fellow mates of crew, have perished. They would have
Why are you talking so weird?
You let me
yeah, but
just-
I just don't understand why you.
The official cause of death, acute ripping off of the face. One dead crewmate, that's an oopsie. 3 makes it
Okay.
a mystery.
No, okay.
One of us could be the killer.
Was it you?
Whoever smelt it dealt it.
If only there was someone who could take charge. Wow, that was a lot of screaming.
Green, blue, orange, purple, white, brown, yellow, lime, cyan, black, and I'm red, the hot one. What's back there?
Oh, really?
We have to kill
You okay?
We're so happy to have you among us. Or is it amongst us? I always forget.
Okay, cool, I guess. Whatever. I'm sorry, I'm not 18 anymore.
Believe me if I said some of our biggest surprises at SGF are still to come. Stay tuned. And it turns out there's more coming from one of this year's best reviewed games, 007 First Light. Here's a first tease of a new story mission coming later.
Okay, DLC for First Light. Cool.
We've received an urgent call from Aleph, James. King Bavma requests MI6's help with a matter most sensitive, and he's asked for you, personally. Our alliance with Bavma is fragile at best, but if he has what he claims to have, well, M figures the reward is well worth the risk. Go back to Aleph and find out what this is all about.
Okay. Nice.
Best of luck, 007.
Boma will return. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Let's go. Final Fantasy 14 coming to the Switch. Somehow. Turok Origins. Yeah, we knew about this one. This one's also coming this year. Armatas. I think we saw Armatas before somewhere, but I can't remember where.
Brothers, the time is finally here. I know it's been difficult. All these
Gothic?
years, the unbelievers mocked you for
Mm-hmm.
your faith. Tonight, we shall show everyone how wrong they were. Sleeper, awaken!
Yeah, Gothic remake. Came out today. What is this? Tides of Annihilation, maybe? Kind of looks a little bit different though. No, I don't think it's tides. I don't think this is tides. This is the other one. It's either the MMO. Terra 2 or something like that. Not sure what this is. I'm thinking Terra 2. Yeah. Not Terra 2. What is this? Flying. Was it Ion with the flying? I can't remember anymore. I play too many MMOs. But I think it's the MMO with the flying. Ion. Yeah, okay, it was Ion. I was right. It was Ion 2. I second guess myself too much.
I need a complete picture.
Oh, Kuro Games, this is which one was it? Kuro Games was Wuthering Waves, I think? I think this was Wuwa, right? Cyberpunk collab.
Run. I'll erase you at the finish line.
Nice.
Your ass. I can feel it. That Nightmare Tessa Discord is looking for us.
Wuthering Waves, yep.
That was a look at what's ahead for Wuthering Waves and its collab with Cyberpunk Edgerunners on June 8th. Now, if you want to track all the games shown today, head to player.gg/SGF to see the full lineup and wishlist your favorites across all platforms. Right now, it's time for news on a massive expansion coming to a franchise that has been on this stage before.
Okay, there we go. Monster Hunter Wilds, I've told you. We're getting the expansion announcement. We knew it. What's it gonna be called? Monster Hunter Wilds? What? Let's go.
I can't stop wondering, how can all this exist up amongst the clouds?
Ooh. Oh, we're getting alphas! More alphas, let's go! The alphas were so underutilized in the base game. The frick was that? Arm gun? What? I need to rewatch this trailer on its own afterward. Hey, Nadia! Let's go! More Nadia, let's see. Kushaladora. Let's fucking go. Wilds. Ascendance. Ascendance. Ooh. Let's go. Let's fucking go!
You know it's all for nothing. Still you press on.
Oh boy. What is this? I mean, it looks cool. This one looks cool, but I'm still more hyped about Wilds. Like, I know that a lot of people really fell off the game and didn't really resonate with them as much. And I count myself among them. But I also know by now that, you know, the expansion... Like, every game, you know, tries new things out, which may or may not land. So that's always risky. And, you know, sometimes, you know, you miss. But the expansion format also allows them to kind of figure out what worked, what didn't, and, you know, go from there and update the game in a way that makes it feel better. So I still know I'm going to enjoy Wild's expansion, even if I won't play it like for hundreds upon hundreds of hours like I did with World and Rise personally. I know I'm gonna get at least, you know, like 50 to 100 hours out of it. And as far as I'm concerned, that's good enough. And then there's the title updates as well, so... I'm hyped about Wilds, personally. But even so, I still wish, like, the next game is more closer to Rise and the more portable model than it is to Worlds and Wilds, personally.
Take your time. Enjoy.
I need to rewatch that trailer for sure.
That was a new look at gameplay from Swords of Legend, a fantasy action RPG. There you saw a boss fight against
Swords of Legend.
Each move pulled from real centuries-old Chinese magic tradition. Now, how about a little toy car magic? Get ready for
I don't know if I'm gonna play that one though.
massive jumps with the announcement of the biggest Hot Wheels racing game yet.
Ah. I mean, this looks cute. I'll give it that much. It looks like I like the arcade vibe of this, to be honest. Mm-hmm. Okay. TNMT. And Avatar. Ah, I'm not a huge fan of cross events. Oh, Eva. Lots of cross. Yeah, I'm not. Sonic Pico Park, what? What the hell? Sonic Pico Park, okay. That one took me by surprise. That was funny. That was funny.
Happy anniversary, Sonic, and happy birthday, Sega. All right, now the world premiere of a project that depicts the entire story of a famous anime from beginning to end. Dedicate your heart to this.
Okay, don't care. I'm personally not interested in this. I don't know. For me, this just doesn't do it. I like the anime, but I'm not. Yeah. Hmm. Okay, like, I guess, no, nah, whatever.
Of the creative leaders behind Forza Horizon comes a new cinematic
Clutch!
world driving
Clutch! This is clutch.
set in Monaco and the French Riviera, where the worlds of pro and underground
This is clutch.
racing collide. This is Clutch from Maverick Games.
I called it. This is clutch, yeah. Okay, let's see a more in-depth trailer this time, hopefully.
We have 2 drivers dead. 3 more in intensive care.
I'm done. My friend said you can help me.
Some people are meant to be outlaws, Theo. Think about it.
Okay.
I did all that for you to get out of trouble. Now I'm in deeper than when I started.
Okay. I like the general intrigue.
I'm a lead driver in the R1K.
I've tried to help you. I'm not going to jail for you.
Spring 2027, let's go.
The dead won't rise.
Mm-hmm.
But their sons will. Plant fear.
Yeah, I'm personally kind of hyped for it.
All respect. You'll harvest. One.
Mm-hmm. 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 I don't even know what this is. Chronicles Medieval. Okay.
We have lots more Summer Game Fest ahead, and trust me, you definitely need to stick around. Right now, here's a new look at Sea of Remnants from NetEase.
Sea of Remnants from NetEase. Okay. Not for me, I feel like.
Laughing half a mess, wrong direction, no regrets. Every face feels out of line, that's how I know they're all mine. We don't fit in, we don't care. Broken jokes and broken air. They say grow up.
I mean, it looks interesting. I do like the presentation of this game. I don't know if I'm gonna like it though, because I can't even tell what genre it is. I do like the presentation. Like, the presentation is really nice. I don't know what it is though. That's what I want to know. Like, what is this supposed to be? I do like the characters quite a bit though. Like, it really depends on the genre, right? Because aesthetics are just that, aesthetics, right? But like, the aesthetics and gameplay, they do have to synergize somewhat, at least a little bit. But if that's like a live service game, I'm just gonna be like, pass. What the frick is this?
Guys, is it me or is there something off with this one?
Yeah, he seems different. Has he always had that mustache? He doesn't have a mustache. Oh, yeah.
Hey, buddy, what's your deal?
Howdy. Name's Ryu. What's all this mess about me being different?
Well, look at that. He sounds different too.
What in the Sam Hill? Everyone in Tokyo talks like this.
I know what this is. It's called a knockoff.
Nation, put a knock off, do this. Howdy, Dukin.
Howdy Dukin.
The Capcom Summer Game Sale.
that was dumb. That was dumb.
100% authentic, real deals on select titles.
Howdy Dukin.
I can't do it if you're watching. Ladies and gentlemen.
That was stupid.
Presenting the elite ranks of the Ark Society, Mr. Graves.
Okay. So what is this? Is it? Okay, I'm so confused. Okay, so it is Hitman. Where? Oh, okay, one of those collabs. Like, I thought it was gonna be Hitman, but then like everything else it was kind of like off a bit. So I wasn't sure if it really was or if it's like something else with Hitman in it. Hey, Pal World. Oh yeah, they're approaching the full release of the game soon. I think this year. Yeah. Bonk. Yeah, Ball World 1.0. We're finally able to go to the tree, the magical tree. Oh, July 10th? What? It's so soon.
World 1.0 is coming out on July 10th. Now, at the start of the show, I mentioned we'll have lots of new worlds to explore today, and the return of some long-awaited ones as well. This next game falls into that last category. It's been a long, long, long.
Jesus Christ, I still can't believe it's in July 10th. Dude, so many good games.
Homicide.
Oh, they're bringing it back, bringing it back. The OG.
Some monster. Word around the precinct is you're the guy to call.
Bigby.
Sheriff.
I'll have your job within the week.
Wolf Among Us.
Under a rock. You're a raging dumpster fire of a person.
You're the reason I'm here.
Mm-hmm.
Detective.
Mm-hmm.
Ready to get to work?
Let's go. Took a little bit.
Oh no, I don't look human.
These lips are sealed, but I'm not helpless. See around.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Mm-hmm.
Looking for me?
Nice. Wolf Among Us. Oh, remastered. So they're bringing the first one back as well in time for this.
That's right, Bigby is
That's cool.
finally back. And as we wait for his new adventure in 2027, check out The Wolf Among Us remastered this holiday. Now, this next game comes from an acclaimed studio that is deep into development of the next project.
Okay. What is this? It looks pretty interesting. I mean, visually it looks impressive, but at this point, most games look visually impressive. I'm more interested in the actual gameplay and playstyle. Evie.
Scarlet Sin. That's the beginning and end of it all. How about you try taking a hit?
You're acting a little strange today.
Oh yeah? It's our first mission in a while. Aren't you a little excited?
Is this Stellar Blade 2 or something? I mean, it's Evie, not Eve, though, so it's not the same character. It doesn't look the same, has a similar-ish name, but not the same. But I don't think it is. It kind of gives me that impression. Like, this is Stellar Blade 2 ish. Like the presentation very much.
It'd be better for both of us if we got out of here quickly.
In the movies, this is always where things go wrong.
Hey.
Well, just saying. It's a cliche. Wait, the target stopped.
Hearken! The pulse rain shall cease! In the name of the Father!
Oh, baby! Punching! I'm already on board! I'm already on board! I get to punch and kick at things? Yep, you know me. I'm already on board. This to me screams Stellar Blade 2 for some reason. But I love it. And I get to punch shit, so I'm on board. Oh, Blade 2 on the arm. Oh yeah, Stellar Blade 2 called it! Blood Rain. Stellar Blade Blood Rain.
That was a good one. Shift
Oh yeah.
into the world of Stellar Blade with an all-new sequel developed entirely by the original team that's here today. Set in the same universe as Stellar Blade, this next chapter continues the story beyond the events, introducing a new protagonist who you saw there, Evie. It's early in development, and we will have more to share in the future. All right, we're almost done, but not quite. It's been almost exactly 3 years since Street Fighter 6 was released in June 2023. What's ahead? This is Street Fighter 6 Year 4.
Okay, whatever. I'm so done with like live service type games. I'm over it. No matter how good they are.
We already have new challengers on the horizon.
Okay. I mean, it looks good. I'm not dissing it. I'm just over this type of like live service type continued support for a game like this model. I don't know, just yeah, whatever. It looks good though. Antifa collab, okay. Let's fucking go. Yeah. Yep, it's gonna do well.
Please welcome to the SGF stage, Nakayama-san, director of Street Fighter 6, and Hamaguchi-san, director of Square Enix.
皆さんのおかげでストリートファイター6は3周年を迎えることができました。そして本日ファイナルファンタジー7との特別コラボレーションを発表します。
Thanks to all of you, Street Fighter 6 has reached its 3rd anniversary. And today, we're announcing this special collaboration with Final Fantasy.
Yeah, this is Naoki Hamaguchi from Square Enix from Final Fantasy VII Remake. He's in charge of the remake.
Tifa is a character loved by the players all around the world. That's exactly why our goal was this, to bring to life a Tifa who truly fights within the world of Street Fighter 6.
衣装や動きまでファイターのティファとして形にしました。マテリアもそのままではなく新たなバトルシステムとして再設計しています。
Everything from her design to movement has been rebuilt as Tifa the Street Fighter. Materia has also been reimagined as a new gameplay system.
Oh, okay.
今日はまだお見せできないんですが、ファイナルファンタジーの象徴的な要素もバトルに落とし込んでいます。
We cannot show it today, but we adapted an iconic Final Fantasy element to the battle experience.
ティファの戦いはまだまだ終わりません。ぜひこれからの展開にも期待してください。
Tifa's fight is far from over. We hope you all look forward to what's coming next.
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
I mean, you can't really go wrong with Tifa, let's be honest here.
Thank you to Hamaguchi-san and Nakayama-san for coming all the way from Japan to join us for that special moment on stage. Then we'll see you guys again later this year. All right. Well, now it has come time for our final announcement. I know. What's it gonna be, guys? Any guesses? No. And frankly, I don't know what I could say to set this moment up besides this. get ready for the final battle.
Long ago, a shadow fell upon our planet.
Okay, so what's it gonna be?
Guided by calamity, one man sought dominion through reunion.
Okay, Final Fantasy VII Remake.
A star fell.
FF7 R3. FF7 R3 makes sense.
But our planet answered, awakening mighty weapons to stand against this celestial threat. Now,
Okay.
hope endures in those who fight.
Long story short,
High wind, let's go.
has been for a while.
So what are we waiting for? Let's give Sephiroth the beating of a lifetime.
Oh boy. Vincent, let's go.
I'll make this quick. Good night.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh, new costumes. Oh, characters can get costumes now that you can use in combat. Actually, no, wait. You could do that in the second one as well. I think with the summer suits, right? Or were they just in town? I don't remember. I just used the defaults, but I think you could only use them in towns and stuff.
Let us put your faith to the test. Cloud.
Hmm. A revelation.
Never would have made it this far without you guys.
Let's go.
And I won't let you down. I promise.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
There you have it, and no, he's not done yet. Please join me in welcoming back to Summer Game Fest the director of Final Fantasy VII Revelation, Naoki Hamaguchi-san.
He left the scene to come back. Mm-hmm.
I'm back. ですね、このファイナルファンタジー7リベレーションをマルチプラットフォーム同時で、発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思います。ここまで来れたのもこの物語を信じ待ち続けてくれた皆さんのおかげだと本当に感謝をしています。
I'm truly delighted to unveil Final Fantasy VII Revelation, which is launching simultaneously on all platforms. And we've only been able to come this far thanks to every single one of you who continue to believe in the story and waited for this moment with us.
今作のテーマは決意です。クラウドたちは最後の戦いに進むため、それぞれの決意と向き合います。
The central theme of this title is resolve. Cloud and his companions each confront their own destinies and find the resolve to march toward the final battle.
そして私自身もこのシリーズを完結させるという決意を胸にこの作品と向き合ってきました。
I too have carried a promise in my heart throughout this journey, the resolve to see the series through to its very end.
最高の形でお届けします。ぜひ見届けてください。
We're committed to delivering this experience in its ultimate form. Please stay with us and witness what lies beyond that resolve.
Today, to help guide us on our path, please show me in Welcome to the Stage the voice of Vincent Valentine, Matt Mercer.
Matt Mercer, Vincent Valentine.
Thank you very much, Hamaguchi-san. It's truly a privilege to be here with you today, if you know me. There's honestly so much to see in Revelation. I think we just kind of need to dive right in. What do you say?
Yeah.
Let's do it. Take it away, Matt.
I don't mind if I do.
Okay.
We reunite with our heroes. The meteor looms in the skies above, a constant reminder of your mission and the grave threats you'll confront as you embark upon your journey and face the epic conclusion of the remake series. Aboard the
boy.
your very own airship and the pride of the Shinra fleet, you'll take to the skies and witness our most expansive open world yet. From the outskirts of Midgard to the sun-drenched Medial Archipelago,
Okay.
the warrior nation of Wutai. Simply pick a direction and set sail. But how can you be expected to protect the whole world at once? You'll need to cover ground fast.
I am not jumping. No way, no how.
Don't worry. These parachutes are top of the line. Pull the cord and pop. You'll be floating through the air like a feather.
This is so silly.
Simply follow the high wind to your destination and take a leap of faith.
No freaking way.
Descend seamlessly from the sky above to the ground below. Where will the winds guide you first? That freedom.
Dude, this is kind of insane.
Destination. To defeat your enemy, you'll need a fighting chance. And that starts with your trusted allies. At long last, with the world teetering on a blade's edge, everyone assembles at Cloud's side, forming an epic ensemble of heroes.
Like, the presentation is kind of crazy. The scale of it. We'll see how it actually plays out in the game, but like just looking at it is like insane.
The hybrid battle system, established in Remake and refined in Rebirth, is perfected in Revelation, putting even more power in your hands. In fluid, real-time action, switch between party members to even the odds. Then, when the fight calls for strategy, enter tactical mode to unleash a suite of powerful new spells and abilities. Activate devastating synergies with your companions. And of course, call on mighty summoned entities that can turn the tide of battle.
Wait, are summons shared now? Did I see that right? Are summons now shared? You can use any character to summon any summon? It kind of looked like it. I really need to look into some of these things. Holy shit.
Never gets old. There are truly some chill-inducing fights ahead in Revelation. I'm so excited to see all of your reactions. It's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, we...
You have a favorite character to play in battles?
I might be a little biased, but since you brought it up, let's have a look at our newest coffin-dwelling companion, Vincent Valentine.
I won't return to my coffin until we've put Sephiroth in his.
Vincent is a deft gunslinger, capable of delivering precise, high-yield shots. But there's more to this secretive former Turk than meets the eye. As a result of experimentation at the hands of Shinra, Vincent can transform into the Galleon beast at the press of a button.
Oh yeah.
Tremendous power while transformed. And when combined with the skills of a certain ace pilot, their high-impact synergies disrupt the fight with ferocious results.
Oh wow, he has synergy with Sid, okay. Sid.
The cantankerous pilot extraordinaire joins the party and their mission to defeat Sephiroth. Sid's command of his lance allows him to rapidly close the distance for powerful strikes, or engage in sweeping area of effect.
Oh, okay, that looks pretty cool too.
To heal. But to fully control the battlefield,
Semi-support.
skill with a weapon only gets you so far.
That looks so funny. I love that costume.
Function Integrated Tactical Suitwear, or the FIT system for short, allows you to further customize your playstyle with new uniforms imbued with unique movesets. Alongside your equipment and materials,
Okay.
extra edge in battle. And to face what's coming, you'll need all the strength you can muster.
Okay, so you have a class system on top?
Sensing its fate hanging in the balance, the planet itself has unleashed its last line of defense. The weapons, ancient beasts that are larger than life and capable of untold destruction. Will you be enough to stop them before it's too late? As the world is torn apart, you and your friends...
Oh my god.
In Revelation, we come to the thrilling conclusion of the Final Fantasy VII saga, and your mission is clear.
Oh boy.
Your Buster Sword, equip your materia, and stand together.
This is gonna be crazy.
Last time.
Oh, flying chocobo, let's go. Oh, he's floating chocobo. Oh boy, the weapons. That's gonna be crazy.
Well, thank you all. Thank you, Hamaguchi-san, for bringing us this extended look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. I think I speak for all of us when I say we cannot wait to play it.
But Mark, I think we ended the video too early. I hate to leave a story unfinished.
Okay.
Right. Well then, you better take a look.
Okay, there's one more thing.
Get the cannon back online, now!
Let's go. That is insane.
At last, the promise is fulfilled. The journey ends here.
Spring 2027. And they're on sale as well. So if you don't already have them, now's the time.
There you have it. Final Fantasy VII Revelation coming to all platforms next spring. Appropriate for today because SGF is really a celebration of games across all platforms. Thank you to Hamaguchi-san, Kiru-san, and the team at Square for that very special announcement. And thanks to Lucy for a great job hosting. Didn't she do great?
Oh boy.
Thanks, Jeff. What an amazing way to end the show, but that's not all, because coming up right now is Day of the Devs with a look at many new independent game titles.
That was crazy.
Multiple new game announcements.
That's right, tons of awesome indie games, so make sure to stay tuned and watch that, and we will see you live this August in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live, streaming live on Tuesday, August 25th. Until then, have a great summer, everybody.
Thanks for watching. Day of the Devs starts right now.
I have to look over this list of games. Yeah, Gen Atlas. Let's start from the start because some of these games. Gen Atlas was the first game they showed, right? This one's gonna be Epic Games exclusive, I think. I don't think this one's coming to Steam. Yeah, no. Yeah, there's no announcement for that one. So this one's probably Epic Games, which means I will probably not end up not playing it because of that. Oh boy. What else? So Gen Atlas is probably one that I'll end up skipping. Blood Message, that one looked pretty interesting, but also with so many games, honestly, I don't know if I'll get around to this one, if I'm being perfectly honest. We don't know when it comes out though, to be fair. I don't think we have an announcement date for this one. There's not on Steam yet. Yeah, we don't know much about Blood Message. Yeah, we don't have enough information on that one yet. So it's hard to say what that's gonna be.
premiere because this edition of Day of the Devs has so many world premieres in it, more than we've ever had before, I think. I think it demands an entirely new term. Day of the Devs, as you know, is a 100% nonprofit where it finds and presents the best in new games for you, and also a chance to meet the developers who made them. So, while I'm working on this problem, you just sit away. Day of the Devs.
Yeah.
Lots of pro... No? Okay.
I don't usually look into the Day of the Devs because it's mostly indie games, and I know myself.
More than having to make a top 10 list of video games, but if I did, I'd definitely put Nidhogg on that list. So I'm very excited to show you a world premiere of what Messhoff's been working
Mm-hmm.
Mark Essen. I'm the creative director and co-founder of Messhoff. You might know us for our 2014 hit Nidhogg, which is a fencing tug-of-war game with flying worms that eat you. More recently, we came out with Wheel World, an open-world bicycle racing game about saving the world. I love making
I'm personally gonna stop watching this right now. Personally, you guys can go watch it if you're interested in. But I also don't want to be one of those guys that just looks at things that I know I'm not interested in and I don't actually plan on playing and all of that stuff. So let's go with that for now. Okay, let me think. What else? I'm gonna close that one for now. And now we're just gonna look at video games for a little bit. So what else do we have here? I want to check that game again. Sea of Remnants. Actually, well, let me do this after all, and do screen like this, I guess. So we're gonna take a look at all the games once again. But yeah, this one, like the presentation itself is cool. I really like the presentation of this game, but I don't think I'm gonna be playing this personally. RPG powers, turn-based combat. Maybe. Like if it's turn-based, I might. It doesn't sound like it's a multiplayer game. I think there was like one tiny glimpse in the trailer where it kind of looked like there was some gameplay elements, but I don't remember where. There was like a brief moment where it kind of looked like there was gameplay. I think it was towards the end. Maybe it's not this one. I mean, it doesn't look turn-based to me, but hey. Neither does that. I mean, the general presentation I do dig. Like, it looks quirky and weird in a way, but it also looks kind of cool. Is this like a multi-game in one or something? Okay, lots of mini games and stuff. Okay, this almost looks like it's gonna try to be one of those, like, not necessarily forever games, but like one of those like metaverse type game in the sense of like, you know, it's a game that has a little bit of everything, you know, almost like gacha games in a sense, like modern day gacha games where you can do a little bit of everything. In which case I will definitely be skipping this. It feels like a game that has a little bit of everything. If it was a little bit more clear on the identity of the game, I'd be willing to give it a shot, but from what I'm seeing, this is just another gacha style game where, you know, there's everything in it. Open world journey, you're creating a crew of the Puppet Folk Alliance. Endless loops of memory and loss. Everybody followers. Yeah, no, this sounds like it's one of those games that has like everything in it. And it kind of doesn't know what it wants to be. Almost. I don't know. I'll keep an eye on it, I guess, but I don't think this is gonna be a game for me. But yeah, Gen Atlas is not on Steam, so that's kind of out of the picture for me because I'm not really playing. Okay, then we had Stranger Than Heaven. And this one, I don't know how to feel about this one, honestly. Like, for all intents and purposes, I am interested, but also I'm kind of like, eh. And the whole 2-pack thing for me personally doesn't do it. Like, I don't like that whole, let's take somebody that's already, you know, gone and stuff and let's market it and exploit their passing for money. Yeah. I'm sure somebody's getting paid for this and there's like an agreement and whatnot and all of that jazz, but it just rubs me the wrong way. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm probably gonna skip this one. Not to mention I already have so many RGG games on my wish list and in my library. I'll probably end up skipping this one if I'm being perfectly honest. RuneScape, Dragon Wilds, I don't think I'm gonna F with this one. I'm not much into open world survival as it is, and if I am going to be playing any open world survival, it's gonna be Pal World. I'm not that big on the whole thing. But yeah, let me go through them in order. Hex. This one. This one's a multiplayer, isn't it? Gonna be open world co-op action adventure survival. Yeah. Okay, this one's easy off the list for me. Mortal Shell 2 does have a beta, open beta right now. Actually, let me see. Yeah, that one's there. Lords of the Fallen probably. Crossfire probably. Monster Hunter Wilds is on sale and the expansion. Zero Company, Galactic Racer. Soulframe I'm skipping personally. Sword of Legends. Honestly, I'm probably gonna end up skipping that one as well. Guild Wars 3 I have to check out a little bit, and Power World. Again, Blood of the Dawnwalker. This is just some of the ones that are here on this list. But yeah, what else do we have? So Stranger Than Heaven, I'll probably end up removing. Blood Message, wait. Blood Message, which one was it? Oh, it was that one. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna play that one. Stranger Than Heaven, I'll probably skip that. Mortal Shell 2. I do still have to play the first one, to be fair. But Mortal Shell is one that I think I already have on my wish list. Let me double check. Yeah, it is on the wish list. Okay. So that's good. Beta Live. The Last Ronin. This one I don't think is available on Steam yet. No. This is a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game. The rest game. Platinum. We don't really have enough to go by yet. I don't know. Like, I honestly don't know what to think about this one. It's just announced that it's in development kind of thing. But we don't have any release date or anything of the sort, so it's kind of too early to tell for that one. Gundam Rogue Orbit. It's this one. Like, this one looked pretty interesting. On the one hand, it kind of doesn't look like Gundam. But on the other hand, it looks pretty cool. And it is a single player game from everything that I can tell so far, at least. Gundam Helix. I don't know, I think I'm probably gonna add this to my wish list for now, and we'll see later how it develops. But I feel like this one's probably something I would like to check for sure. And then we had Crossfire. This was this one. Like, realistically, I don't know if this is a game I want to play. But it is a single player game with a pretty interesting overall premise and gameplay loop. So I'll keep it on the list for now. And then we had Control Resonant. I need to play the first one though before this. It looks very interesting, and this one does come out this year. This is September 24. When was Crossfire supposed to come out? No date. Okay, we don't have a date for Crossfire. I don't think we have a date for this one either, right? No, just 2027. And then Mortal Shell Beta is already live, so maybe we'll check that one out. Guild Wars 3. I still don't know how I feel about this. Especially in terms of time. I want to see some more of this, to be honest, before I make a decision. Like in terms of like an idea, I like it, but beyond that, I don't know. And then we had this one, the racing game. It's a racing mixed with story, so I probably would enjoy it, provided the price is right, which doesn't seem to be. It's a little bit too expensive. I mean, this one does come out in October 6th, so at least we have a date for this one. Let me put this one here, October 6th. August 27 for Star Wars Zero Company. I mean, this one I'll leave on my list for now, but I'm kind of undecided for this one. This one though, this one I know I'm gonna be playing. They did announce the release date for it. I guess the Steam page just isn't updated yet, because they did announce this one. Star Wars Zero Company. This one had a release date, and it was August 27th. This was one of the games that I was looking forward to, and it was on my wish list for a very long time, ever since they announced it. So this one should be pretty interesting. Obviously, it always comes down to the execution, but like the first impressions of this game are on point. I like it. You got a droid, you got a Jedi, you got a Mandalorian type, you know, bounty hunter, you got a stormtrooper, you got a scoundrel, you got everything. All of the essential pieces to make this a good experience. So I'm looking forward to that one. Power World, this one's July 10th, so this one's right around the corner. Like, it's crazy how close this one is. Power World 1.0, okay. The cinematic was great though. I'll be honest, I really liked the presentation of the cinematic. This is gonna give me a good reason to get back into it. Once 1.0 releases, I'll definitely get back into it. Dude, so many good games. Like I'm actually like having to take notes for once in a very long time in order to plan like what games I'm gonna play and when. You know, this one's also Blood of the Dawnwalker. We already have a release date for this. It's September 3rd. It's not that far off in the grand scheme of things. Like general presentation wise, you know what to expect from it, so it looks good. Looks good. Definitely on the list. What else do we have? We have Monster Hunter Wilds. This one's 2027 for the expansion. Of course, we don't have an actual release date yet, but this one is for, sometime next year. Probably Q1, if I were to guess. We don't know when. What is this? What was it called? Ascendance? No. It won't appear like that because it'll appear here. Yeah, there's no announcement just yet for that in terms of like its own page. And then we got Lords of the Fallen 2. Again, no exact release date for it yet. But for now, I'm going to put this under 2027, most likely. I don't think there is any release date. Anything? Oh, fall 2026. Okay, so this one's also this year. So September, October, something like that again. Q3, Lords of the Fallen. I'll just put it like that for now, Q3, because we don't know exactly when. And then we got Mortal Shell. Also no real release date. But it is an open beta, so at least we got that one. Beta Live, I'll put this under June for now. Oh yeah, Clutch is next year in spring, so that's Q1 as well. Q1 for Clutch. That was this game. It looked nice. It's kind of Need for Speed-ish, so that should be right up my alley. Should be a nice little playthrough. I'm digging this. I like the overall like presentation and, you know, kind of sneak peek of what to expect from the game in terms of story and everything. So I'm personally hyped for it. Well, not hyped. Hype is a big word right now. But like I'm super excited and I'm looking forward to this one because Need for Speed has been pretty much dead for so long. And this one scratches that exact itch of what I'm looking for. So I'm going to be very, you know, paying very close attention to that one. Okay, what else do we have here? Oh yeah, FF7 Revelation, that's also Q1. FF7 Revelation. Final. There's no real no entry on Steam yet, at least. But yeah, we do know it's going to be Q1. That much we already know. So that's going to be cool. I'm going to refresh it one more time just in case there's something new here. So what do we have? We had Ion 2, which I will probably not bother with. Mafia's cool and all, but I'm still behind on everything. I don't know if I'm going to pick this one up. The Old Country with Man of Honor. I know it's a good game, but I don't know if I'll have time to get into it. For now, I'll probably skip it. And Ion 2, honestly, I mean, between Ion 2 and Guild Wars 3, not only do I not think I'll be playing either of those in terms of just time investment, but if I were to play one or the other, I feel like I would probably end up picking Guild Wars. But obviously, it's too early to tell. There really isn't much to talk about yet on either of these. Interesting that Guild Force Reforged is under NC. Instead of ArenaNet. I mean, I guess it's combined efforts of some kind. Yeah. I think for when it comes to MMOs and these types of games, you kind of just have to wait and see more to get a good feel for it, because it's just too early to tell, and there's just too many variables when it comes to MMOs. So I don't really want to talk ill of something that I just don't have enough information about. Chronicles Medieval was okay. Dead by Daylight, like I said, if you're into horror stuff, you have plenty of games to look forward to. 1666 Amsterdam looked interesting. What is this? Action adventure, third person action. We didn't really see much in the way of gameplay. Like, we saw some glimpses here and there to what seemed to be gameplay. But it wasn't much. I think we saw, like, towards the end a few glimpses. Was it? Like somewhere around here, kind of. But yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. Too early to tell, I feel like. Also, we don't really have an announcement for this one, I don't think. Not even like vague release date. Oh, they didn't. Yeah, the prologue is already out. That's what they. Oh, it already has mixed reviews. Why? Camera movement with mouse. Crazy big input lag. Unplayable for now. Unreal Engine ray tracing mandatory. Upscaling is mandatory. Blurry mess for performance. Okay. I don't know. I think for that one we're gonna hold off for now. Adventures of Elliot. Millennium Tales. This one did look really promising from Square Enix. And it's coming out soon as well. What's the full name? The Adventures of Elliot. The Millennium Tales. So when this comes, this is June 18th. June 18th. Adventures of Elliot Millennium. Again, I don't think we'll have time for this one for now, but it does look very promising. So I'll probably give it a shot. What else? We had Virtual Fighter Crossroads. Oh, the Hot Wheels Rush was there as well, I guess, for me. That one has the DLC. Street Fighter, it was DLC as well. Just don't know enough about it just yet. That's the only problem. I have mixed feelings about this one, to be honest, right now. I'm not. It's too early, so I don't want to make, get preconceived notions, but I'm not feeling Crossroads, to be honest. And it has to do, this is my pet peeve, and it's one that really ruins a lot of games for me personally, but too many games go for the hyper realism and it loses me. Like, hyper realism for me doesn't do it. Like, sometimes it's okay, but usually I like the game in spite of it being realistic, not because of it. So when I see hyper realist characters like this instead of something a little bit more like exaggerated, like I'm okay with some realism, but I really still want that like vibe of like a fictional character that's a little bit over the top kind of thing. I still need a little bit of an exaggeration of things rather than this hyper realist stuff. Like, this stuff doesn't do it for me. It's just it gets me out of the game. You know what I mean? And like, when I play video games, I want to be transported into the video game world rather than being outside of it. And this stuff for me just doesn't do it whenever I see this. Like, yeah, it looks cool as a visual. Like, if it was a movie, for instance, I'd be okay with it. But when it comes to it being a video game, this stuff just doesn't work for me. So I'm probably gonna end up not giving, not caring about Virtua Fighter Crossroads realistically. And then there was Swords of Legends. This one, honestly, I'm on the fence for now. I kind of like it, but also it didn't click with me yet, so I'll leave it here next to Amsterdam for now. Stellar Blade, I don't think Blood Rain is... Blood Rain, no. Blood Rain, we don't have enough info yet. Yeah, we don't really know. I don't think we have any release window. Just 2027. Yeah, I mean, this one's cool, but it's way too early to really say anything about it. And then for Street Fighter 6. Again, in theory, I like it. In practice, I don't like this new like modern take on fighting game season passes, new character DLCs every single quarter and stuff. It does look good. I really do like the presentation of it, but the way it's kind of designed, it's not for me. So I don't think Tifa is gonna sell me on buying this game. Let's put it that way. If I didn't buy it by now, Tifa's not gonna change my mind. Like, maybe if they do like a full edition with all of the DLC for a reasonable price, and I say reasonable in this case, I know I'm kind of barking at trees, but an $80 or something, not $100+. Then sure, I'll try. I would maybe get it, but like this, like, you know, 30, you got 39 for year 1 and 2, and then you have year 3 for another 30, and then year 4 another 30. That's 60. Like that, we're talking about $100. That's too much. Even with this sale, right? Realistically, it's more like 60 plus 60, 120 at full price. So this type of monetization is just, yeah, I think I'm good with fighting games at this point. I think I'm cured, so to speak. I still enjoy watching others play them, but I'm not gonna bother with it. First Light, I mean, this one's out, is just getting a DLC, so it's fine. And then there's the Hot Wheels game. I mean, it's fun, it's cute, I like it. But this one's definitely like one game that I would say I outgrew. Let's put it that way. Like if I was a decade younger, maybe I would still fuck with this. Because I really do think it looks great. I think it looks really nice and it would be really fun, but compared to the other games that we already have on the list, I don't think I'm really gonna try playing this right now. And it's coming out in September, which is already a stacked month this year. You got Control Resonant, you got Onimusha. Like 24th of September is the same day as Control Resonant. Onimusha is 1 day later. You got Blood of the Dawnwalker earlier in the month. Like, this game just doesn't fit into my... But like visually, I like it. Like, I really, really like what I'm seeing. And under different circumstances, I would probably be playing this. But as it is, with everything else, it's just, I can't see how I can fit this into my, like, things. I mean, I'll write it down, I guess, but... Hot Wheels Infinite. It's probably going to be one of the games that I caught off the list in terms of, what we fit into. What's this? Whatever. Whatever. And yeah, we're not doing that. We checked that. Saw, again, horror stuff. If you're into that, congrats. Have fun. Last Harbor. Yeah, I think that's kind of it for me personally in terms of like the things that I'm looking forward to. For now, at least. We do have one more. Oh yeah, and Gothic 1 remake came out today. So, like I said, there's a bunch of games that are competing for my time and attention right now. So I really don't have room for things that are kind of just like okay for me personally. Like, we barely have time for the bangers, which is a good problem to have, just to be clear. Like, I'm not complaining. I think it's cool that there's games for everybody, and we're starting to see an improvement in some genres, because some genres have kind of been dead to an extent. And I would say, like, in the RPG side of things, we're still not getting very many good like RPGs from the West in particular, especially like the turn-based space is kind of slow a little bit. Action RPG is doing a little bit better, but even there, it's not like the RPG side of things leaves a little bit to be desired, especially on the turn-based or like more like, focused RPG elements rather than the action part of the RPG. Like the leveling system and skill ups and stuff like that. That side of RPGs. I feel like we're still a little bit behind in the West lately. Like we need some bangers on that side of things, of the categories, but like in terms of action RPGs, we got plenty. Horror games are doing very, very well. Racing games, we've seen a few like standouts lately. You know, Tokyo Extreme Racer, Forza Horizon 6. Now, you know, we have Clutch coming out soon next year, presumably. We had the other game which I forget about right now off the top of my head. There was another racing game that came out last year that was really well received overall, but I forgot the name of it. So like racing games, we have some good things to look forward to here and there. Not great, but you know, there's stuff. Call of Duty is kind of ass, but last year I think there was a good shooter in that genre. Admittedly, it's not really my cup of tea, so I don't really know much about that space. But the horror players are probably the most spoiled for choice, I would say, right now, out of any like general genre. Other than that, yeah, nothing special, nothing in particular that I'm looking forward to that has been announced just yet. Like there's, I would say like off the list that we just saw of things and all the things that have been announced, I'm trying to look like what would be a game that I'd be like, okay, this one's for me, like, you know, 100% for me. It's the Grand Blue DLC, which we're getting in July, right? That one's for me. Echoes of Aincrad, not really. It's one of those games that's like in my second category, you know. If I have time for it, maybe I'll play Echoes of Aincrad, but it comes at the same time as Grand Blue. It's just one day later, so probably not gonna happen. Pal World comes in July as well. Again, probably not gonna F with that too much, at least not in July. Maybe later if we have time. July 30th is Blue Reflection Quartet. That's definitely more of a me game than anything else. It's one of those guilty pleasure type of things with the magical girl presentation and everything. It's definitely more cutesy and not the usual stuff that I go with. But like that one's definitely guilty pleasure. So we got 2 games in July, essentially, with like a 0.5, I guess, with Power World. But again, let's be real. I'm not really into the whole whatchamacallit, the like survival aspect of things, you know. I'm not into the survival side of things. So Power World is again more of a guilty pleasure type of thing, or like the exception to the rule. And then in August we have Beast of Reincarnation, which is cool, but not something I would say is my thing. Marvel Tokon, again cool, but not really my thing. Star Wars Zero Company, that one's for me. That one is absolutely for me in August, but it's the end of August. So it's a bit, you know, backloaded there. And we're jumping into September with Blood of the Dawnwalker. Cool, but I wouldn't say it's a top tier game for me personally. It's not like my top list must play. Dune Awakening single player story in September 22nd. Probably gonna end up skipping it. Hot Wheels Infinite Rush, probably gonna skip it. Control Resonant, probably gonna end up skipping it because Onimusha's there. So I'm gonna be playing Onimusha most likely that week. And that's about it for September. It's really, again, backloaded. So we're gonna, at the end of August, we're gonna start playing Star Wars Zero Company, and we're gonna play that into September. And it's gonna be the same with Onimusha in September going into October. And in October we have Dynasty Warriors 3 Remastered, which is cool, but I wouldn't call that like my main game type, you know, main game type of game for me personally. Ace Combat 8, probably gonna end up skipping that one as well. Star Wars Galactic Racer so far, maybe, because we do have some time in that frame, but even then I'll probably end up playing some of the other ones that we've skipped so far. You know, like for instance, Control Resonant, right? I'll probably play the first Control in order to get into the second one or something like that instead. Phantom Blade Zero is a PS5 only game as far as I understand it, so that one's off the list because I'm not getting a PS5 for just one game. And there's no other game that I really want to play, so that one I'm probably going to end up striking off the list. And then in Q3 we have Lords of the Fallen. That's the one I'm looking forward to, I guess, as well in this general Q quarter. We don't really know when exactly. GTA 6 is November 19th. Personally, I think I'm gonna end up skipping that. It really depends on what's gonna be coming out in that same general time frame. Admittedly, not many people want to compete with it, with GTA. But again, GTA 6 is also PS5 only, if I'm not mistaken. Right. So PS5 only? Well, console only, I think. GTA 6 platform release. Xbox and Series X and PlayStation. Yeah, so it's console exclusive. So yeah, this one's gonna be an easy skip for me just because of that. Maybe once it hits PC, but otherwise probably not. And then the rest is 2027. We got Tomb Raider, Monster Hunter Wilds Collection, FF7 Revelation. So Q1 of 2027 is also going to be pretty big. But it's not like I don't have a lot of different games that I need to catch up on. Like Gothic Remake, right? That one just came out. We talked about right now, right? So it's like June 5. Gothic 1 Remake. This one was also something I need to do. I need to update my list basically of games. But like it's crazy how much stuff there is that I'm actually either very hyped about or just interested in. The interested in is a little bit, you know, it's a little bit iffy because you don't know if it's gonna be good, if not, if you're gonna like it or not, because it's like not the thing you're personally looking to. So, you know, there's a little bit there of I don't know yet. We're gonna have to wait and see a little bit. But by and large, we still have other announcements to get, to be fair. We got Xbox on Sunday, and probably next week we'll have Nintendo Direct. So we have to see when Pokemon comes out, for instance. Pokemon Winds and Waves. I think it's probably gonna be Winds, Waves, release window. We don't know much. I don't know if we have anything. Okay, so estimates are for late 2027. October or November. Okay, that one's pretty far away though. But yeah, there's gonna be some stuff there. We don't really know when, but probably towards the end of the year, I guess. So, but there's probably other things that I don't know. Like that's the one Nintendo games that I know I'm personally like keeping an eye out for. But that doesn't mean there aren't other things like Fire Emblem and, you know. There was a Splatoon game as well announced. So there's a few things, you know. But I'm definitely going to have to start making genuinely start making a chart for things. Because there's just too many games, man. I guess 1666 prologue is out, so we can probably take a look into that to see how the game looks. The people are playing it and get a feel for it. Like the presentation is pretty interesting. But yeah, it's too early to tell for sure on that game. And it's gonna be it for that, at least. Okay, I can mute the browser music for now. But yeah, it's a lot. There's a lot. The previous few years, I've kind of been a little bit disappointed, so to speak, with the releases. Like there were games that I looked forward to every year. It's like I don't want to make it sound like, oh no, there were no good games, but it was definitely more of a struggle to find the games that I'm personally hyped about and be like, okay, that is a game for me. You know, this is the game that I'm, you know, like not every single month, you know, like there were droughts of months where I just kind of like, I don't know what to play this month. I'm just going to play the same old, right? Admittedly, there were also games that I wanted to play and didn't get around to them for one reason or another. But like this year, I have the time to play a lot of the games, and also there's a lot of good games that I want to play. So I'm happy in that sense. Like I'm looking forward to a lot of these things. We're gonna have a good time this year with a lot of different things. Obviously, everybody has different tastes. Like I said, for instance, for me personally, like if you're comparing my taste to somebody else's, and like somebody that's into horror games, for instance, like those people are gonna have so many fucking games. Like I'm almost happy in that sense that I don't like horror games, because if all of those games were on my list of games that I wanted to play and needed to play, dude, it would be, oh my god, it would be so difficult. Like I'm glad I'm not into horror games at this point, because there's just so many good ones. Like we had Code Veronica, man. Like, seriously? It's just one banger after another, man. It's crazy. It's genuinely crazy. So like, yeah, for once I'm happy that there's some genres that just don't resonate with me, like horror and that space, because holy crap, would that be hard to fit in all of those games as well. At least I have a little bit of a breather in that sense. There's some games that I don't have to worry about. And yeah, there were a handful of games that I was looking forward to in a sense, but unfortunately they seem to be either console exclusive or like, what was it? It was like Phantom Blade Zero was PS5 only, right? And then there's Gen Atlas, which seems to be console exclusive, and maybe on PC it's going to be Epic Game Store exclusive. And I just genuinely do not like Epic Game Store. It's one of the worst experiences for a platform, and I do not like even opening that platform, let alone playing games on that platform. Via that platform, I mean. But yeah, there was one thing that I wanted to check. Where is it? There we go. Let me actually do this. Okay, I wanted to do this. Let me screen over there. I wanted to check this one on, in detail. So it's the Monster Hunter Wild Descendants trailer, and I wanted to look into it in more detail this time. I think this is the one trailer that I really want to disseminate. Okay, so we have areas that we can only get to via the sacred flying. That is one thing that I didn't like about Wilds in terms of like general feel, moment-to-moment gameplay and stuff like that. There were too many routes that were dedicated to the sacred that you had to explore using the sacred and traversing using the sacred, and it caused certain areas of the map to feel disconnected and almost like separate. That aspect didn't feel very good. I don't know how they're gonna improve on that. I feel like that's just one of those L's, so to speak, that you kind of just have to, love it or hate it kind of thing. It's not gonna be changing for this game. I don't feel like we're stuck with that kind of disjointed feel for the maps. And if you hate it like me, you kind of just hate it, and it is what it is. If you like it or you don't, it doesn't bother you, it is what it is. That's not changing for this game.
Wyveria negated the weight of buildings and mounted the sky.
This does look pretty crazy though, otherwise.
Can't stop wondering, how can all this exist up amongst the clouds?
Like these things were crazy. These monsters, these jet plane monsters. I mean, we already have things like Velstrax, so it's not, like that crazy, the idea of the quote unquote jet plane monster, but like I don't know. I liked how these guys were just like bombers going into the ground. Like this. Like this shit was so freaking funny and cool. And now we have a gauntlet, which I have very mixed feelings about. You know, after the Clutch Claw in Worlds, the last thing I want is an accessory that, you know, alters the gameplay, so to speak. Or like how you interact with the gameplay. This is probably the one thing that... probably playback speed, let's go with like this. What? So, it's weird because it looks like something's coming out of the gauntlet. I don't know how to feel about this. It gives me DMC vibes with, you know, with Nero and DMC 5 kind of thing, where you're using your glove to kind of alter your gameplay, like enhance your attacks or stuff like that. Either enhance certain attacks or, you know, expend the arm for certain attacks. And now we have a machine gun on our arm. Like, what are we doing? Like, that almost looks like is a light machine gun maybe or something. Enhanced by the gauntlet attack or something. But it's... I have no idea. Like, that particular... This part is like... I have no idea what this is supposed to be. It almost looks like a different weapon or something. Nadia.
Too difficult to reproduce. Sounds like an elder dragon.
Okay. I forgot the name of this one. I think somebody will bring it up, but I forgot what the name was of this monster. Somebody definitely knows. But this one's a returning one, if I'm not mistaken. I forgot the name of it, and I can't find any discussions about it. It's easy to find. But this one's a returning monster, I'm pretty sure. Monster Hunter Attendance. Oh, Watchalong, that's what that was his name. I remembered it vaguely, but I didn't want to say it because I didn't, like, I was probably gonna butcher it, like say Watchalong or something. So I wasn't sure. Watchalong. That's what it was. Watchalong. So we're getting Watchalong and Kushaladora as two monsters that we've gotten based on the trailer. Yeah, I mean, The thing is that's interesting for me is like the glove thing. Like otherwise everything looks kind of like what you expect. It's more or less of the same. These plain looking monsters, it feels like they're gonna be really fun to fight, but also really fucking annoying. Especially since they come in packs by the looks of it. And when they enter in one of your fights, when you're fighting something difficult, these things we will collectively hate like nothing else. I don't know, like the thing that's weird with this, like the thing that so it's like, as you can see, I'm playback speed is 1.0, so it's neutral speed. Like just look at this combo, how fast it is after he does the charge on his glove thingy. It's like super fast slash, and then relatively fast slash for a great sword. It's like there's almost no charge up time, so no build up time. Like for a slow weapon, that is very, very fast.
They can affect the environment with just their presence. Natural disaster.
Too powerful to tame, too difficult to reproduce.
Elder dragons.
Sounds like an elder dragon.
And then they're Watchalong. And there is the big boy. Yeah, but this part is a little bit weird. Like, how fast he charges his attacks for a greatsword is kind of crazy. Like, it's so fast. But like the environment itself though looks very pretty. Very big open fields. Like just look how fast he's attacking with a great sword. And then there's this machine gun. Like I genuinely don't know what to expect of that.
They can affect the environment with just their presence. A moving disaster.
Too powerful to tame, too difficult to reproduce. Sounds like an elder dragon.
Yeah, I mean, I like what I'm seeing. But that's the thing, like, Wild is so weird, man. Like, I like it, but I like it. I enjoyed playing the game. I enjoy my time with it. But at the same time, it's one of the Monster Hunters that I played the least amount of. In part, yes, it is because of the difficulty. Yes, because easier game means you spend less time, you know, doing the same repetitive things, and shorter hunts generally translate to less time spent, you know, like there's that part of it for sure, 100%. But at the same time, it's a game that hasn't really hasn't taken a grip of me. And part of it has to do, for me personally, just the Insect Glaive. Like, for me, the Insect Glaive just doesn't feel good to use, and it is my favorite weapon. So that obviously, like, you know, docks at some points. So if I have to switch the weapon and play something that I don't personally like all that much, you can imagine it won't, you know, like, at the end of the day, just, you know, it won't appeal to me as much if I have to play a weapon that I'm not particularly fond of. The other thing is, for me personally, like the difficulty spike doesn't feel good once you get to like the 8-star, from like, not the 8-star, once you go from the 8-star to like 9-star and 10 stars, especially if you're not somebody that plays constantly. so you don't have the resources to upgrade your gear and keep it up to date with armor spheres and all of that jazz and blah 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 blah. It just feels such a steep increase where you're kind of just hitting a wall, and now you're just stuck doing old content, well, old, you know, quotation marks. You know, you're stuck doing the same 7 stars and 8 stars just to get your gear up to fight these like 2 or 3 newer monsters. And it's like, I'm good. You know, at that point, I'm kind of just like, I'm good. Bleh. Like, I've beaten almost every monster in the game except for like the 10 stars and like the event monsters. So like Omega and what was the other one? Gormagala, I guess. No, Gogmazios, sorry. Gogmazios. I did say Gormagala. Because I beat that in the first patch kind of thing. But yeah, so it's like, I will get back to Wild for sure once we get closer to release, because my attention right now is mostly focused on Grand Blue for the next month. Well, the next month. This month we're still finishing Legends Arceus and stuff. And once we're done with Arceus, then we will, you know, probably start getting prepared for Grand Blue and getting that practice in, and, you know, getting into the groove of things, because Grand Blue isn't necessarily an easy game. I mean, it's easy up to a point, don't get me wrong, but like, I play EO, so a rusty EO is worse than even a decent, you know, Lancelot, or even, you know, like EO's just like, it's a character that you really need to learn the fights and stuff like that. And I haven't played EO properly. I don't count the, you know, the open beta stuff that we tried out, because those were low level fights in the grand scheme of things. You didn't have all your sigils, all of that kind of stuff. You didn't have your full kit. So, you know, it's just not the same thing. But like, I need to get back into it and get my reps in with EO and some of the other characters. Obviously, I'm looking forward to the new character a lot. And there's a pretty good chance I'll probably end up switching my main because of that, because I really like that new character. What's her name? No, not that one. Not Fedio. The other one, where is it? Frau. Like, I'm probably gonna play Frau as my second character after EO. Or maybe I'll replace EO as my main with Frau. Something like that. Obviously, it depends. We have to wait and see how like the game feels with the new additions and all of that kind of stuff. But yeah, closer to the release, or like at least a week before it, we're gonna jump into that and start putting in the reps to get back into the groove of things. But yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendants. We knew this was coming, and I would say I'm not disappointed with the announcement so far. Obviously, we need to see more. We need to hear more. But as a first impression, I liked it. I really did like it. Same with Final Fantasy VII Revelation. That one's a little bit further away, though. We still have a little bit to wait for that. Same with Clutch. Like, those are all like for next year. First quarter of the next year. And I'm hyped about all of them, to be honest. Like, I liked every game that's for the next quarter for me personally. It's just we have to wait until then. That's the only downside. We have to wait quite a bit. But there's plenty of other games. Oh boy.
Welcome to the end, hero.
I will have to keep, at some point look into the indie games as well, just to see if there's like any 1 or 2 games that's up my alley. But for the most part, you know me, I'm probably not going to be playing a lot of indie games. maybe there's one or two that stand out. Maybe one of you guys will recommend like a game or two that you think will work for me, but by and large, probably will not be messing with those for the most part. But yeah, that was it. That was everything. It was pretty good. Like, it was pretty good. I wouldn't say it was amazing, crazy amazing for me personally, just based on my personal tastes of games. Like I said, there was a lot of horror stuff, which I already know I'm not getting into. So yeah, that's one thing that, kind of makes it not quite as great for me personally. But even ignoring all of that, there were quite a few things that I liked. Quite a few things that I'm looking forward to. So overall, I would say it was good. And the other thing is also, to be fair, like, this is just for games that are upcoming, right? It's already been half a year now, and there have been some really good games coming out this year already. So, you kind of have to look at it as a full picture kind of thing. Like, this year has been pretty good for me. I had some really good games that I wanted to play, both like new coming out, like Forza, for instance, but also, catching up on some of the other older games. So it was a good start of the year. Forza Horizon was as good as I hoped it would be. It wasn't better than I hoped it would be, I would say that, though. There are a few things here and there that I'm not like super thrilled about, but by and large, it was a good experience. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the cars. I enjoyed the general progression system. For the most part, like I said, there were a few kinks here and there. I like the variations in cars. I like the general simplicity for sharing vinyls and livery like that. But even that system, like I said, has a few quirks there that are not ideal, like not being able to see for what car the livery is, like, or at least the one that you're searching for, like what car is in that particular save file or code or something. So that makes it really freaking annoying to find sometimes skins, because you can find the skin that you're looking for because they give you the function to search for keywords and stuff, but then you cannot for the life of you tell which car it is because of the angle of the car or the color of the livery or something like that. You might not be able to see the symbol, like what brand of car it is, or sometimes you can't even tell which model it is because some cars have different, multiple models in the games. Like you have 3 different Honda Civics, you have like 3 different M3s, and sometimes you really can't tell which one's which from the livery and screenshot and stuff like that. So it's really annoying because of that. But overall, I had a really good time with Forza Horizon 6, and I do plan on playing it a little bit here and there, like I said. What else? We did play Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. That one's obviously not from this year. Fire Red was re-released this year, I guess, so, kind of this year. I mean, I'm happy because I didn't get to play Fire Red so back in the day, so I'm glad that I got to play that. I would really like a re-release of Heart Gold and Soul Silver personally, but I understand not everybody would be as hyped about that as I am personally. But if we do Heart Gold and Soul Silver, it definitely want a few improvements there. I mean, it would be a re-release of Heart, Soul, and Soul Silver, so it would be fine in that sense because it's not. That one already has incorporated elements from like the third game, Crystal. But Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl suffered a little bit because they didn't take anything from Platinum, which would have made the games so much better if that was the case. So after playing Brilliant Diamond, I understand why people are kind of like calling it a quote-unquote bad remake. It's not a bad remake by any means. It's good. And especially if you didn't play Diamond and Pearl back in the day, like... These are good adaptations and updates, but it would have been so much better if they actually included many of the changes and improvements they included in Platinum. Because there's definitely some aspects of Diamond and Pearl that kinda sucked back in the day, and Platinum actually addressed and made improved upon. So the fact that these are kind of more or less just like almost, you know, carbon copy recreations of the original Diamond and Pearl with just a few things tacked on top, it wasn't great in that sense, but I still had fun with them. So yeah, Heart Gold, Soul Silver would be cool. Obviously have other Pokemon games to play. I need to catch up on a lot of things there. So it's good that there's a few moments of break here and there every month. So we can kind of mix in, you know, new game, older game catch up, new game, older game catch up, you know, mixing things up a little bit and getting some progression across both new games and older games that we haven't played yet. So I think that's really cool. This month we are playing Legends Arceus. That's gonna keep us busy for at least another week, especially in between all of these, you know, summer events and stuff like that. We have at least 1 or 2 days in us of Destiny 2. I do want to go back to Destiny 2 again, just as a remembrance kind of thing. I was like, oh, okay. You know, these are the good things that I missed, and this is all the jank and shit that I'm glad I no longer have to deal with. Although I hear the patch notes are extremely long. I haven't looked into the patch notes yet, but I heard like there's a lot. Twid, I think that was news. No, it's just a twid. We already saw that. Oh no. Yeah, this is the twid from yesterday that I missed out on. And Div Insight's ability and armor preview. Oh yeah, I missed both of those announcements. You know what? While we're here, may as well check that one out as well. We're gonna breeze through it, obviously, because I know a lot of people aren't interested in this. But I do want to see kind of like what are they doing. Dev Insights, abilities, armor, and preview. Welcome back for our third and final Dev Insights article before Monument of Triumph launches. Last Thursday with a ball of weapons sandbox, and it will be focused on guardian abilities, armor, and exotic updates. Ability sandbox, new subclass. Okay. New subclass with new solar and void aspects. For too long, certain subclasses have lagged behind others the number of aspects available to them. Yep, that was a thing for a long time. New non-prismatic subclass. Titans. Equip barricade with solar. Towering barricade slides forward across the ground before stopping, allowing you to advance in safety. Okay, that's kind of cool. Rally, standing behind your barricade grants scorching rounds to you and your allies. Solar and kinetic weapons, that's cool. While your barricade is deployed, activate your class ability again to remotely detonate its scorching combatants caught in detonation. Okay, that's kind of cool. Shield burst aspect essentially turns your barricade into a wall of glass with a C4 charge strapped to it. It will charge up over time when it takes damage and when you deal damage while it's active. The more charged up it is, the more damage it'll do and the more projectiles it'll throw out. The towering and rally barricades have their own unique functionality and plays nicely. The exotic armor like Arbor, Warden, whatever. I don't know all of those. This ability damage is buffed by the Roaring Flames aspect and can create sunspots when paired with the Sol Invictus aspect. Damage for this ability also scales with your class stat when your class stat is over 100. Okay, that's cool. So it scales. Hunter, this is my stuff. I mainly play the Hunter. Crack Shot. Activate your class ability to fire up to 3 scorching shots that commands you marked. Aim at the target to mark them. Landing all 3 shots cures you. Damage increases with your class stat when your class stat is over 100. Okay. Ability to fire up to 3 scorching shots at target marked. Aim at targets to mark them. Landing all 3 shots cures you. Crack Shot is the ultimate gunslinger fancy. Mark up to 3 targets, then dodge to quick draw flaming pistol It'll light them up with Deadeye precision. You have a single target marked, it'll fire all 3 shots at them. If you have multiple targets marked, it will split the shots between them. Landing all 3 shots will cure you, providing some breathing room mid-combat. It can also be used while airborne, and damage from this ability scales with your class. Cool. Radiant Dance machines and 6 Coyote, combo scorch stacks with other scorch sources. Soul Siphon, Void Walker. So like the Siphon Void Warlock was the other thing that I played a little bit, but it was more of a secondary. Like I was mostly a hunter. Turns your life draining vampire mage you were always meant to be. What does it say? Ready this task by striking a foe with your powered melee ability. Once ready, press your melee ability to begin siphoning energy from all combatants in front of you, dealing damage and gathering overshield. Oh wow, okay. So siphon damage is scaled by the enhanced benefit of the melee stat. So melee Void Walker, punch your way and then starts siphoning off of everybody. That's pretty cool. Darkness Grenade. Stasis and Shroud are near and dear to our hearts and they deserve some love. Stasis Shatter Grenade. Sticks to combatants before exploding to razor sharp. Stasis Trap. Below Shamrock, every day, number 12 and spot healing. Shadows instant deals bonus. That's pretty cool. Grenade sticks to stuff and explodes. Yeah, pretty interesting. And then we had Thread Runner, Slice Swar Grenade, a grenade that bounces and releases multiple whirling threads, severing targets. Pretty interesting. How does this look? Oh, it's kind of like a symbiote thing. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Night Stalker melee. Ability reworks. Hunter, Night Stalker, Trapper's Ambush. A few abilities to make them fit better in their kits. Activate your air move to consume your class ability energy and dive to the ground, damaging targets. Damage is really increased. Yeah, cool. Obviously, some of these you kind of just have to try out for yourself and get a feel for them, how they feel. Threading Grenade, Stasis Harvester aspects. Ability balance changes. I mean, there's a lot of changes in the balancing. I'm not going to read every single detail. But they're improving a lot of things. Let's just look at my Hunter, I guess. Night Stalker on the prowl. Addition to acquire a target when you become invisible. Now also passively acquire a target after a short time if you're not invisible. Doesn't work against enemy guardians. Mobius Quiver reduces maximum Mobius Quiver buff to crossbow weapons by 50%. Gunslinger Acrobat's dodge can now be activated while airborne. Okay, that's kind of cool. Proximity Explosive Knife, increased detonation size from 5 to 6 meters, increased detonation damage. That's good because explosive knives always kind of... Whenever I played, I didn't really like playing with explosive knives. It never felt like they would either explode or breach the targets or deal the damage. It almost always felt like when you're playing Hunter, and at least in PvE, you'd use grenades that you throw exactly in the face of enemies. And even then, some of them just didn't have the range that you wanted them to have. So it's like, On your mark, aspect now grants soul restoration for 3 seconds instead of cure after final blows at 10 stacks. I have to check that in game because I don't know. Knock them down. Now grants cure on super activation. Blade barrage. Increase knife projectile speed and tracking. Knife detonation size. Knife detonation damage. Knife detonation now score. Oh my god, this is so cool. They actually made... I really always loved Blade Barrage, but it oftentimes kind of fell short. Like it felt like it didn't quite deal as much damage as you would like it sometimes. But it's always so cool as a super. I always loved Blade Barrage. So the fact that they're making it just a little bit stronger and the AoE is a little bit bigger and it has Scorch and it's better tracking overall so you don't miss your targets quite as easily. I like this. I hope this feels as good as it sounds. Deadshot, reduce super energy gain from player kills. Okay, that's PvP change. Arc Staff now grants bolt charge stacks on kill. Lethal Current now jolts and creates an aftershock when used with Tempest Strike, can now be activated while in super. Ascension detonation damage now scales with your class stat. Now counts as a class ability for all perks and abilities. Okay. Thread runner, rope dart, melee. Successfully catching the rope dart now grants move on melee based on the number of targets defeated. No idea what that is. Increase fragment slots from 2 to 3. Okay. Makes it a little bit more versatile, I guess. Gives you more synergist options potentially. 2 always sounds very limiting because some of the better perks do require 2 slots instead of 1, and sometimes just this sounds like it's not much, but it can actually be a lot. A Spectre's detonation damage now scales with your class stat when your class stat is above 100. Now counts as a class ability for all perks. Ensnaring Slam, Revenant, Shatter Dive Aspect, increase fragment slots from 2 to 3, 2 to 3, okay. General ability, Grenade, Lightning Grenade, increase detonation damage, Scatter Grenades, reduce chase distance versus players by 50%. Reduce the amount of grenade energy this ability gains from perks. Okay, so this is more of a PvP change by the sound of it to make it less oppressive. I guess boss, reduce max grapple melee damage bonus granted by grenade stats. Okay, so you don't want to grapple bosses, I guess. Oh yeah, probably some abuses or something where you can probably create some weird interaction where melee does way too much damage. Multi-charge abilities, BVP only when the match begins. Multi-charge abilities now start with 1 charge instead of all charges. They mentioned this one before as well. Stasis, Whisper of Rhyme, Fragment Max, Frost Armor stacks reduced from 8 to 7. Damage resistance has been rescaled to provide the same max benefit. So it's easier to get to max, and you get slightly better benefits early on, potentially just because of breakpoints. Okay, cool. Arc, Sparks of Shock. When Jolt is applied via Arc Soul or an Ionic Sentry, there is now a 4-second internal cooldown for applying Jolt again via these constructs. Okay. Invisibility, Volatile Rounds. Yeah, this one, the PvP now increases weapon damage versus champions. Weapon damage, Volatile Rounds, longer stuns barrier champions. Weapon archetypes now govern weapon-based champion stuns. Yeah. This one is one of the best changes that they did, in my opinion. Because one of the annoying thing is like, because of the champion mechanic with like, you know, what was it? There was 3. It was Unstoppable. It was Stasis. No, Barrier. It was Barrier. It was Unstoppable and one more. I keep forgetting them. And it sucked because you needed 3 weapons to ideally, like if you're playing solo or playing with randoms, ideally you want the weapon that covers all 3. But the problem is you need 3 weapons that not only cover all 3 types, but also are actually good in both, like, you know, mobbing, for instance, and champion fighting because of those, you know, variations. And you had to take into account the ammo type, you know, so you don't run out of ammo because you're playing on higher difficulties and these monsters are too strong. And you had to deal with, like, you know, the synergy between the types of weapons. And it's just like you if you don't have all the weapons, especially if you're a newer player or, like, you know, a more casual players, like, okay, I only have 2 weapons that can deal with Unstoppable, for instance, or I have 1 weapon that deals with Unstoppable, but sometimes you can use your relic, I guess, to get Unstoppable on something else to give you that little bit of a leeway. But at the same time, now you're stuck using this particular weapon all of the time because this is the only weapon that you can use for this particular type of enemy, because this is the only weapon that this relic perk applies to. And I get that it's kind of still the same to an extent now, but now the idea is, like, any kind of, I don't know, assault rifle, for instance, might be good against whatever it is, barriers, I don't know. So at the very least, you can pick which, you know, do you want to kinetic assault rifle? Do you want an elemental assault rifle? You know, things like that, so you can cover. Oh, right, yeah, that was the other thing. You had elemental resistances as well to consider. So it's like you don't just want to have anti-barrier, but now you also have to consider the fact that you need anti-barrier and it needs to be solar damage or something. So I kind of like this change. Obviously, we'll have to wait to see how it's executed, like how it feels in practice. But even just reading this and knowing how the game used to work, I feel like this opens so many possibilities, and it might not change much at the top end, like, you know, where the top end is, like what are the best weapons for certain scenarios and stuff like that. But it will make a whole lot of difference when you're building up to that threshold, right? When you're struggling to get good weapons, or you don't have perfect rolls, or you don't have raid weapons and stuff like that. This is going to help a lot for like the early mid section of the game, right? Instead of just the end game. Solar the same, increased weapon damage versus champion for both Void and Solar. Weapon damage while Radiant no longer stuns barrier champions. Yeah, because they changed that. Prismatic, Facet of Dominance. When Jolt is applied via an Nerc, so there's now a 4-second internal cooldown for applying Jolt again via this construct. Reduce maximum passive ability cooldown bonus granted by ability stats by 20%. Reduce maximum active cooldown bonus granted by ability stats from 1 to run this change to ability stats. We feel Destiny combat has leaned slightly too far in favor of using abilities to resolve encounters. Yeah, and we'd like to shift it further in favor of using weapons. This reduction in ability uptime is paired with a general increase to primary and special weapon damage. I personally am 100% on board with this. Like, as much as I love abilities and I like, you know, using them more often, there is such a thing as, you know, trivializing, not necessarily trivializing is not the correct word, but like minimizing the impact of weapons, right? To the point where like they become irrelevant, right? Almost. So I'd rather shoot my guns more in a Destiny game than use my abilities. The floor for ability uptime remains where it is in the live game, but the ceiling has brought down to avoid highly optimized builds from trivializing combat. Abilities remain incredibly potent and powerful, especially with the new and adjusted abilities detailed above. Another change we want to provide some context for is supers. Reduce super energy generation from dealing damage to bosses. With the change to super generation and the super stat in the Edge of Fate, the boss damage meta shifted hard into super spam. It became possible to cast more than 6 supers in a single boss damage phase, which isn't the place we want supers to live. Yeah, that sounds stupid. We worked with our internal raid and dungeon test groups to refine super generation to a healthier place. Super remain incredibly effective for boss damage, but Guardians will now need to think more about their weapons and other abilities to make the most of a damage phase. That represents most of the ability change. Yeah, okay, makes sense. I mean, all of this makes sense on paper and all makes sense in practice. Obviously, whether the numbers are right or not, that's a different story. But like, generally speaking, again, the best part about Destiny 2 is the weapons and the shooting. And you want to put more focus on that instead of the abilities. The other thing is, if you're putting too much focus on the abilities, you end up with too much power creep kind of thing, like we've had here with, like, you know, spamming 6 supers in a fight sounds insane. So I don't know how they even got here. But like, the other thing is, because you can start doing crazy stuff like this, it means most encounters now have to take into account just how far you can break the game, right? I mean, when you can do 6 supers in a fight, the difference between doing 6 supers in a fight and doing 1 or 2 is probably, you know, like 60% difference in damage dealing, maybe more, right? Maybe 75%. It's kind of insane, right? So I like this thing. I want to shoot my guns more. Ever since the release of Armor System, we've seen increasing variety in how players make their builds. And always a couple of things that felt missing from the full picture. It's how we fit those. Okay, armor archetypes. Our general goal for armor archetypes are as follows. Armor archetypes should help you understand and communicate your build crafting options with stats. Each of the 6 stats should be equally represented. Armor archetypes should support as many builds as possible. There should be as few armor archetypes as possible. Adding too many bloats the amount of armor you may want to keep in your vault and the size of the random roll pool, on top of making it harder to learn, understand, communicate the stat for a build. No single armor archetype should dominate the build craft space across the game. We expect that the nature of stats means that some archetypes will be more popular in specific types. We're not making a best armor archetype for all non-crucible activities and vice versa. We think that the original 6 archetypes have fulfilled these goals admirably. However, certain builds require significantly more tools to get the stats needed, since this doesn't usually limit the power of build and instead primarily limit build variety. We plan on addressing this by adding 6 new armored archetypes for sample armor. Archetype: Siege Breaker, Health and Grenade, Skirmisher, Melee Weapons, Demolition and Grenade class, Colossus Super Health, Reaver class Melee, Powerhouse Weapon Super. Our goal is that despite exciting options for those that want them, looking at you, Powerhouse, your current builds won't be so outclassed that you feel like you must replace the roles you already have to be effective. But if you want to experiment with the new builds or further fine-tune your stats, there are more options to build. Before we want to tackle a few questions respecting from build crafters. Will the new archetypes be available on all armor? Almost any new armor 3.0 drop from anywhere in the game can drop with the new archetypes. The only exceptions are the exotic class items, which will keep their existing stat roll behavior. What about the missing stat combinations? Aren't there 30 possible archetypes? As mentioned, we want to avoid bloating the pool, making a clear best choice for all of the Crucible or PvE, and we want to keep each stat equally represented. We believe this is the right number and combination of archetypes to introduce to fit those goals, especially when combined with armor mods and subclass bonuses. Not counting mirrors, there will be only 3 armor stat pairs that are not available. It's going to be hard to grind armor now. No, with a combination of 6 new archetypes, a sheer number of armor set bonuses available, it makes sense to give the armor mods on your ghost a boost. Each one will now improve the odds of your chosen archetype dropping to 1 in 2, previously 1 in 3. In combination with a large number of ways to get a stat combination you want, we believe that will make significantly easier to get, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Armor stat. We originally had longer term plans to give exotic armor a way to access higher tier behavior. Originally, we planned to give them a deterministic route for upgrading. However, we ultimately realized it was healthier for the game to take the most straightforward approach. Moving forward, all exotic armor will have tier 5 stats and will have access to all tuning mods. This applies retroactively to all armor 3.0 exotics other than collection rolls. So if you don't want to trade your armor out for one of the new archetypes, you won't have to acquire them again. Nice. I don't think I have any armor 3.0 exotics because I haven't played in forever. Armor set bonuses. Settled in the sandbox, we've seen guarding leverage armor set bonuses in a lot of different ways. We're happy. However, there's a couple things. Okay. 2 set bonus perks that were big enough outliers that they needed balance adjustments. Ride together, die together. Smoke jumper 2-piece set perk. Decrease the maximum damage resistance granted from 50 to 40. While the rapid decay nature of this DR means that it can provide a high bonus without being a problem, the easy availability of orbs of power, combined with stacking with other DR sources, makes this set more valuable when mixed and matched than we'd like. We'll leave this adjustment hits a sweet spot where it's still potent but not a must pick for all content. Okay. Superluminal Motion, Wayward Psyche, 4-piece set perk. Increase the health granted while moving from 15 to 30 health per second outside of Crucible. The power of the Wayward Psyche set bonus fell short of our goals for what the Raid Armor set bonus should feel like, especially Epic Desert Perpetual, so we doubled its effective healing. This sounds like a set that I would like, because I do like running around a lot and not using cover as much. Perk behavior is unchanged, okay. Second issue, simultaneously more straightforward and hard to resolve. The current available list set bonuses, while often fun to build craft with, can sometimes feel like they provide very few options. Many builds, even for Guardians seeking something outside the standard setup, end up not having enough options to pick from, instead defaulting to a small number of 2-piece set bonuses combinations. The solution is simple. As we previously noted, we're refreshing a massive amount of gear across the game. That includes more set bonuses than we've previously made compressed into a single release. Don't expect these to fully replace the existing options, which will still be available to earn, but you can look forward to a wide array of options, from elemental effects, ability synergies. Here's some examples. Armor set, Exodus down, Nessus. Emergency 2 pierce. When your shields become broken, collect all nearby or power and ammo breaks. Cool. 4-piece repurpose charge. Whenever you gain, lose, or spend an armor charge, heal and gain damage reduction for a short time. This effect scales with the amount of armor charge you gain or spend. Okay, this sounds like something I usually like, because I'm a lunatic. Veritas, Throne World. Performing a finisher on the combatant or landing successive power melee final blows generates elemental pickup based on your light subclass. Performing a finisher on powerful combat heals you. And General Loyal Void Moths. Yeah, this one sounds like is my kind of thing. Will the Army version of Raid Armor still have access to raid mods? No, raid mods are a feature exclusive to Armor 2.0 due to technical limitations. However, since we know certain raid mods can sometimes be more valuable than a set bonus, Armor 2 for all available raids will be focusable at Hawthorne for 10 spoils of conquest each. Tied to each raid active prize being okay. I'm not a fan of this particularly, just because you have two systems in one that do the same thing, but like you have all of the armor that functions in a certain way, and then you have some exceptions where armor function in a completely different way. I do appreciate that they're keeping both, just in terms of like, you know, player forward kind of options, but like from a systems perspective, this is annoying. Especially, even more so now. I mean, I guess it's less annoying now in an evergreen state. I guess if it was a live service continuing, you know, production stuff, this would be more annoying. But I guess if it's kind of an evergreen state, you'll get the hang of it, because you'll just engage with 3.0 and then find an exception, so it's not as bad, I guess. Exotic armor balance preview. Wormhusk was a genuine scourge upon PvP within the modern sandbox. It has fallen by the wayside, especially in PvE where it has always struggled. Giving a phase solar, multi-kills grant burning souls, while active solar ability damage is increased and dungeon greatly cures the player and nearby allies. Cool. Shards of Galanor. We looked at classes capabilities when it came to super damage output with exotics. Since Hunter has fewer options than the other classes, we figured it was worth adding another. No Celestial Knifehawks, but we figure embedding large solar bombs in your foes is a close second. Landing 5 out of 7 knives in a volley during super causes a delayed solar explosion and release solar shrapnel. Okay, that's nice. Caliban's Hand has proved a strong option for the prismatic class item, but has largely fallen behind on the base exotic. To help, we are leaning for increased melee recharge bonus. Dealing damage with Scorch now refunds a small amount of melee energy, and Ignite finally blows. Ignition, final blows, fully refund knife energy, can overflow into an additional charge. Okay, that's kind of cool. Frosties! One of my favorite exotics from way back. That definitely doesn't feel as good nowadays as it used to. Frosties have been begging for a buff for some time. And what better way to do it than finally looping it into stasis build crafting. Tonight's forecast, a freeze is coming. Gain stacks of frost armor while sprinting. When you have frost armor, stasis weapons deal increased damage. Okay, that's kind of cute. Shinobu's Vow has not seen much PvP play over the years with instruction bolt charge. Now gain skip grenade energy, skip grenade damage, now grants bolt charge. When you gain full bolt charge, heal yourself and nearby allies. Raiden Flux, roaming super has long felt a bit rough to use in champion heavy content. These changes to Raiden Flux allow you to use it as opponent anti-overload option. Reward opting into the combat finisher. Arc Staff, it's now Jolt targets, combo finisher, Palm Blast now gets 1.5, the base exotics damage bonus. And critical damage. Cool. That's another exotic that I loved using back in the day, the Raiden Flux. Moth Keepers, Wraps, more diverse build crafting. I have no idea what this one does. Provides Moth Grenades as a conditional override instead of complete override. Gain kills from any source increments a counter. The amount added to the counter per kill depends on the rank of the enemy killed. Reset gain 2 Moth Grenade charges until they are used. All current functionality series with Moth Grenade remain the same. Arc Moth still binds. Increase the movement speed. Okay, I have no idea. Okay, whatever. Oh, Lucky Pants, you've always been pretty good, but with so many powerful hand cannons, it's become hard to justify the incredible magnitude of damage bonus versus bosses. We're making some targeted adjustment to hand cannons that we had considered outliers, as well as pushing Lucky Pants into a more non-bossing combat role. for it to live on sustainably in perpetuity. This is a fancy way of saying we don't want to live in a Lucky Pants meta forever. Increase Ariana's vow maximum damage bonus to 4.5. Decrease Eon's uncivil discourse maximum damage bonus to 2.5. Reduce Lucky Pants bonus damage versus bosses by 33%. Okay, so Lucky Pants are now less focused on bossing. Honestly, I kind of okay with that, and I think generally one of the things with hand cannons is that hand cannons are very powerful when you're dealing with like individual enemies. So like in PvP, they're really cool because you can two-shot people and stuff, or you can, you know, cross kill, you know, with two people shooting at the same target, you can like, you know, global somebody. But like in PvE and playing versus enemies, Lucky Pants almost never deals enough damage to justify using it as a primary, or even a secondary for that matter, outside of like fighting bosses. So reducing damage against bosses, I mean, it kind of sucks. Increases this, decrease this. Like what I would like to see really more is an increase to red bars and like non-boss enemies for Lucky Pants, so that it feels like you can use hand cannons on mobbing more effectively. Because hand cannons, because of their slow rate of fire, almost never compete with like an assault rifle or a pulse rifle or an SMG, or, you know, or even a scout at times. I think that is the one aspect of hand cannons that usually falls short. So having Lucky Pants focus more on mobbing would be cool, but it sounds like they're doing a little bit of that and reducing its potency against bosses. But I don't see anything about dealing more damage to non-bosses. But maybe it's with like the other hand cannon changes and whatnot that I forgot from last time. Hellfire has been a very simple exotic for a long time. Its effects are Pyrogale Gauntlet, Stoicism, Severance, Enclosure, Practice Investments, no backup plans. Yeah, I don't care about these Warlock stuff. Oh no, this says Titan, right? Yeah, Titan exotics and Warlock exotics. Skip all of those, whatever. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of changes. And then this is probably the last TWID that we ever see. Read our latest dev insights. Monument of Triumph rewards. Monument of Triumph is jam-packed with rewards. Some new, some old, but are released, and some released, but until now unobtainable. As the final live service update for the we want to hold nothing back. Here's some highlights of what you can expect. Return of the previously limited time Chatten White, Super Black Griffon, and All-Star Vector Skimmer. 12 armor ornament sets per class. Beyond the armor updates to other vendors around the tower. New universal helmet ornaments, including a new flaming helmet, the Einherjar Coronet. The first earnable holo chip, I have no idea what that is. Return of exotic faction ornaments. Weapon ornaments for Turncoat, our new reward pass exotic. Hand cannon, Fafnir, and heir apparent exotic weapons. Selection of endlessly purchasable engrams containing tiered weapons from the Lawless and Reclamation Season, Pinnacle Lost, Crucible Firetime, Downey Festival, Lost Guardian. Okay, complete triumphs, spend legendary marks. Nestled in the tower courtyard behind the newly erected monument are 4 plaques celebrating the Guardian tenets. Sharing with these plaques opens different vendors where you may purchase reward in exchange for new currency legendary marks. After inspecting the courtyard monument, make your first purchase on the Tenet of Bravery to unlock all other Tenet vendors. Legendary marks are earned upon completing any triumph from Monument of Triumph. These can be conveniently located by interacting with the View Triumphs button on these vendor screens. These triumphs can also be accessed through the Journeys tab. There's even a new view feature, shortcut to quickly open directly. Okay. Active Triumphs claim, there's active Triumphs score. Okay, finding the reward you want. There is so much to earn. Here's a breakdown where you can find different types of rewards. All vendors, a selection of armor ornament sets, ghost ships, and spare accessory sets. Tens of Bravery, new skimmer, new universal helmet ornament, Fafnir, heir apparent exotic weapons, all engrams, general emblems. Okay. Tenet of Devotion, a selection of SRL cosmetics. Okay, the Griffin and All-Star Vector Skimmer general emotes. All engrams. Okay, that's more combat. So this is more combat-oriented rewards with engrams and exotic weapons. This one is more fun, I guess, cosmetic. And then Tenets of Second Universal Helmet Ornament. Okay. Super Black Shader. Earnable Holo Chip. I still don't understand what this is. What's a Holo Chip? Holo Chip. Destiny. Cosmetic consumables interest and create a colorful glowing trail behind your garden while moving. Ah, okay, whatever. Cosmetic, don't care. General Finishers, Ghost Ships. Combat cosmetics, essentially, to an extent. Tenet of Death, Einherjar, Coronet Universal Helmet Ornament. Random Exotic Armor Ornaments. Selection of raid and dungeon related cosmetics. Chatter White Shader. General Shader and Transmit Effects. Special rewards require special challenges. Majority of rewards can be purchased as soon as the required number of legendary marks are earned. Some rewards will ask you to complete specific triumphs or sets of triumphs to be able to purchase them. Chatterwhite, complete the weekly deep side quest which is offered from Hawthorne. Complete 8 triumphs in the Teamwork Raid Challenge category, obtain the Immortal title. Bungie Foundation 9 forever. Over the years, you've helped. Okay, today I want to take a moment to assure you of the future of the Bungie Foundation. Properly thank you for the incredible support Guardians have given the Foundation to this. Okay, this is Celebrate Pride Month. Final Bungie rewards in store. Returns and Old Lights. The 2 bright engrams and 50 legendary marks. You'll also receive a Toast emblem starting June. Claim them from special deliveries. Okay. As for money, if it launches, the All Lights emblem will be awarded to any player whose account recorded any amount of playtime in each of the Destiny's 2 expansion years. Each. Okay, so I technically don't count for this because I don't think I have playtime under the final shape. No, actually, I think I do. I just don't have the Year of Private. Yeah, I don't hear Year of Prophecy. I don't have any time in this one. I mean, I can probably just boot the game today or tomorrow to get this counted. I should have this. I should have this. I should have this. Beyond Light, I think I have this. Witch Queen, maybe I don't have this because I think I only got Witch Queen during Lightfall. Lightfall I should have. Final Shape I should have. Year of Prophecy probably not. It doesn't matter because I don't care that much about these cosmetics, but you know, but cool if I got it too. Yeah, well, that's the final update. It's been a while, Destiny 2. We will meet one or two more times for old time's sake, and then I'll probably put it behind me and look towards the future. Look towards the future, my guy. Everybody should look towards the future. But yeah, I think that's it for today. That was a good outline of games, good collection. Now I'm gonna sit down and start making plans and schedules for everything to figure out what it is we're playing over the next few months, because there's too many things and not enough time to cover everything. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. Hope you enjoyed the show. You had a good time. I hope you found games that you like as well, and things you're excited about. Because I sure think there were a lot of games to be excited about. Obviously, depends on what you like, but I think that was pretty solid in the grand scheme of things. Like, not that many misses or things that I would consider misses this time around. It was actually pretty solid overall EGS. I think we definitely dodged most of the bullets, as it were. We didn't get any live service games per se, nothing to really make you go ugh. None of those games that really make you question who is this for. It was pretty solid. You knew pretty much every game who that is intended for. There's a few exceptions here and there. Like I said, there were a few kind of go like, I'm still not sure about this one, but it was overall pretty solid. So I hope you all had some games you're looking forward to, and I hope we can all enjoy video games together for the next year plus until the next time, because these things happen every year. But yeah, I hope you all have fun with the games. I'm gonna head out for now, and I will catch you later tomorrow, tonight, depending on your time zone, where we'll probably be continuing with Legends Arceus for now, before Sunday when we jump into the Xbox stuff. But yeah, that's gonna be it, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it very much. See you next time. Take care. Bye-bye.